All right, welcome everybody in THL land. Welcome to Sunday Showdown. I'm your host Saku, with the wondrous, gracious host, my Anadon. How you doing today, sir?
Oh, feeling great tonight. I'm excited for these matchups we have. I've also got a couple of games lined up tonight that maybe you'll get to catch one of those too.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun. But the first matches, which I will be here for, we have to start a Legacy Series match that's quite important, I think, for both of these teams. Could determine the week for them.
Yep.
And then following that, we have a Pro Series match. Also, a nice top of the list match for one of the teams, but having a sort of close week with one of the teams a little bit further down. So could be an interesting change up if they do end up taking it. We'll see. But yeah, so that first match we have is Judo Chop versus Koto Mora. And those two players here in the red conference. Judo Chop, the 5 seed for Bluefish, Kotomora, the 5 seed for Chaos Theory. Both those teams towards the top of the conference. Bluefish in first place currently, and Chaos Theory in fourth. So big, important week for both. Currently, Chaos Theory lagging behind 10-5. 3 matches have been played.
Yep.
So Judo Chop really needing the win here to keep his team in it. In a crucial, I think, second to last week. So one more week after this before playoffs. And there's a lot of people looking for Chaos Theory to fall. I mean, you have the Cooler and F2L White, my team as well,
True. Yeah.
just behind them. So if they do have a rough week here, they could be overtaken, and that fourth spot is really up for grabs right now.
Yeah, it's getting down to playoff season there for the Legacy Series, and really, the other conferences too are getting pretty close. We were talking about that on Friday a little bit, and depending on the outcomes, there's been some big washouts. But now we just got to focus on Bluefish and Chaos Theory and see if they can kind of top the charts there. So
Yeah, absolutely. So the decks that we have, or the classes, excuse me, since this is Legacy Series, we're looking at closed deck list Conquest. So we have for Judo Chop Demon Hunter, Paladin, and Shaman. For Kotomora, Demon Hunter, Druid, Rogue, and Shaman. So a lot of potential variety with these classes. Although in the 5 seed, a lot of times you're trying to pilot more tempo-y decks, less kind of difficult to pilot decks. So Demon Hunter, I wouldn't expect as much the OTK Demon Hunter, although could see it. Not too hard to pilot, I would say. These days they've made it a little bit easier, but still needs some reps for sure.
Mhm.
But if I were to guess, I'd probably lean towards that Death Rattle Demon Hunter or Fell Demon Hunter in that spot for both of those players in the 5 seed. The Hunter usually just Face Hunter or that Quest Hunter, both similar kind of overall, just jamming your stuff and going face. Paladin for Judo Chop, Libram Paladin really being a favorite these days, I think. But of course, hand buff and secret also still fringe picks out there. could be played here for sure in these matchups. And then Shaman, Quest Shaman kind of fallen a little bit out of favor, but still I think the most popular of the list. Along with Elemental Shaman, and all those kind of make sense for the tempo style that we usually see in the 5 seed. But we could be surprised, of course.
Well, I finally got the bands in, but yeah, we can
Oh,
definitely be surprised. So, um,
yeah. What are the bands before
so
I get into
Judo
tomorrow's
Chop is
match?
Hunter is banned. Well,
Okay.
Kodamura is
Okay.
Druid is banned. So we're looking at Judo Chop's um, Demon Hunter Paladin Shaman versus Demon Hunter Rogue Shaman. So
Great. Yeah. So I was about to just mention that druid there, but since we won't be seeing, I won't get too deep into it. But probably would have seen that aggro taunt druid. There are anaconda druid, obviously another powerful deck. Could be played, but less seen in those 5 seeds. And then the rogue, you got your quest rogue and garrote rogue, or garrot. I always say it like
Garrett.
Garrett,
Everybody's
carrot rogue.
depending on where you live, you could have
Yeah,
an accent so that Garrote.
garrote.
Yeah,
Garrett.
Garrett.
Anyway, the Carrot Rogue, less popular in those lower seeds as well.
Yes,
Needs
sir.
a lot of reps to pilot well. So
Yep.
um, I would expect probably that Quest Rogue, or Weapon Rogue, obviously also an option, but a little bit, I think, worse into the aggro sort of lineup you're expecting.
Right.
But we'll see. Could
So
could still be a bring for sure.
yep, I just let the players know that they can rock and roll. So our first spectator bottom of the screen for people will be Kodamura with Judo Chop at the top. Yeah, I'm
All
rhyming
right.
all the time.
All right, let's see. It looks like we're still waiting for those eyeballs, but we'll click on those when those are available.
Yep.
Just looking at these players are getting ready. I like in Kotomora's beard situation. He's got some looks like braids or
He does. He
something in there. It's nice.
got some Viking-ish or esque.
Yeah,
Uh, yeah.
yeah,
I
and then judo chop with that bun there,
I
little
know
pony. That's
the
nice.
the
We got a
reverse beard. We'll call it.
the reverse beard. Yeah, we got beard versus reverse beard. I think there's a little facial hair there for judo chop as well.
Yeah.
So we got the battle of the facial hair and the long hairs on either side of the face. All right.
Still waiting
What are you
for.
expecting here for their first cues here?
I'm
Now that
gonna.
they have
I'm gonna
kind of a
go.
similar lineup left.
They do, yeah. Other than the old paladin and the rogue mix, I'm
Mhm.
saying it's gonna be a mirror for demon hunter.
Okay. So you think that Demon Hunter dropping first,
Yep.
and are you expecting that death rattle, or what do you think we're going to see
Uh,
here from these two?
yeah. Death rattle or the OTK one. I think.
Yeah.
I think judo chops. The last time we matched up, they came in with some good death rattle. So
Mhm.
now Kodamura is a different bag of tricks. So he's uh we'll see. I don't even know.
Viking tricks.
Yeah, the Viking. We'll call him the Viking death rattle. That's what we'll call it.
That's right.
All
The
right.
Viking death rattle. All right. So yeah, still waiting, still waiting to
It's a
challenge
new
up
one.
here. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down. They go do like a Viking expansion. I was a huge fan of,
Death
the that area,
series.
like the Skellige Isles of
Yes.
with a Witcher 3. So
Oh my goodness.
very
Yeah.
Viking-y. So I mean, if they do something like that in Hearthstone, I'm always down for Viking stuff.
Yeah. It's,
I don't know
oh.
what Viking stuff is in WoW lore. Sorry, I don't do that. So I mean, maybe it doesn't work, but I know Witcher lore. Okay, let's go in.
All
We got
right,
eyeballs.
we have eyeballs. So I was 100% wrong, which is good.
That's good. It's good to be wrong. Keep things interesting. Keep guessing. All right, we do have. It looks like that shaman versus shaman. You were right about the mirror happening though, and we have elemental shaman. It looks like, um, for Koto Amora, and on Judo Chop's side, uh, still not 100% clear, but probably also that elemental shaman. Fire Ellie, making an appearance there does,
Yep.
lean that way for sure.
All right.
Elemental shaman mirror. Let's go. much better starting hand there for Kotamara with that Kindling Elemental and the Stormer to follow up. With the, are we on coin here? I think as well. So yeah,
We
you
are,
can
yep.
Kindling into the coin Arid, which can be very, very powerful. Still waiting on that mulligan from Judo Chop. I don't know if we keep any of these. Maybe the Dungeoneer can make an appearance, but other than that, yeah, that would be the only one. Looks like we have the
Double.
Granite Forgeborn, which is very nice to have. And look at this double for
Yeah.
Kotamara, as you said.
Greetings, friend.
Yep. Basically, you got 2 pair
2 pair.
with a joker, which is the coin, so it's technically a full house.
Yeah. And you can get both of these down here and still have that Arid Stormer to follow up. And then you can play the Arid Stormer again the next turn. Just keep applying the pressure. Oxenhouse Gavel, the weapon here for Judo Chop, is going to discount that Forgeborn, so that can come down as early as next turn. We'll probably see that happen. On this side, though, can Boyne the Forgeborn here, actually. It's not a bad option. Get your discounts in as soon as possible. And that looks like what Kotamara is thinking. You still have an Arid Stormer to follow up the next turn. And you have a little bit of extra mana as well
Yep.
with all those discounts. You can find something off the top, maybe.
Just posting, we're live for our THL brethren.
Yeah, we got to get people to watch us. Hopefully everyone out there is enjoying so far. All right, we got that Forgeborn coming down, so pretty similar for both players now. The Wailing Vapor does make things a little bit interesting. Oh, but their Cage Match Custodian, I think it's just going to be that plus a Stormer here. And the big question, I guess, is are these Forgeborns trading? Alternatively, could just go with the Whack-A-Null Hammer, which looks like we're looking at. It lets you kill off the Wailing Vapor and value trade the Forgeborn. But I think I like getting the tempo here. You still have quite a powerful hand. I don't think you go for the Gavel. Yeah, you still have a powerful board here and a follow-up hand. Get those double trades, and then the real only question is, does that Forgeborn go phase or trade? We're going to go with the trade here.
Trade is better.
Yeah, so Dungeoneer coming down, going to draw a spell here and an elemental that is playable.
Wailing Vapor.
Yeah. Double Lightning Bolt play just to win the board back, thinking the pressure just has to come down now. Not too worried about the overload. Going to have enough mana still to play one of those 3-cost cards anyway. But with this, Gavel Arid Stormer does clear up at least a good portion of this, and discounts that Dungeoneer.
You wouldn't play the Dungeoneer right after the Gavel, right? No, Gavel can't even. Never mind.
No, I think you want to be clearing if at least this Wailing Vapor. I think so. I like the Gavel and the Stormer here. You have the Dungeoneer next turn for 2. Allows you kind of more flexible plays next turn. It looks like that is what Kotamara is going to do.
Would you have hit before you? I guess it didn't really matter.
Doesn't matter. I mean, I don't think so because I don't want the Stormer to get discounted. Personally, you don't want to kind of risk that being the discount with the Gavel, right? Because then you're wasting mana. Order was correct there. It does find a Gyro Worm off the top. Doesn't really change too much here besides allowing either the Gyro Worm to trade into the Stormer or go face and have the Vapor trade. I think it would obviously make more sense to have the Gyro Worm do it, or use the Serpent Shrine Portal here to utilize your mana a little better. Could see both arguments. This does push an extra 1 damage with the Gyro Worm, and you don't have an elemental to play currently in your hand. So Gyro Worm may not be active for a couple turns now with this choice. So I actually do, thinking about it more, maybe lean towards the Gyro Worm. It's about the same value as far as like the minion you're going to get, and it's value that you can get right now, whereas you're losing out on that. Now you don't have an elemental played last turn, so.
Right, it just turns the old yellow fade off. All right. Put a more. There's no beast to worry about, so the 1/6 is just
Yeah.
a 1/6. So
Yeah, it does get the discount here. One more time. Finds the Slogger. Really nice
ooh,
pickup to be able to clear off this Piper and threaten the board once again.
yeah.
I mean, I like playing it out here, but
Ooh,
Kotamora, considering just getting the Whack-A-Null Hammer online. I'm a proponent of using your mana if you can. Can also Lightning Bolt Whack-A-Mole here if you wanted to clear this
opted
off.
not. No.
Okay, so just saying I don't want to be overloaded next turn. I'm feeling okay about this situation. A little bit punished though, because this is going to get the buff, or choosing to maybe get the buff on the 3/2. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I don't think Judo Chop is happy with that ordering either. Let's see if it does get punished, and it does. So now this Serpent Shrine, along with the Canal Slogger, can clear off this board. You can buff up one of these minions as well. Yeah, I think it turned out pretty well here. You're not using the Lightning Bolt last turn did allow for this full mana. Yeah, you get a little bit more heal doing it this way. Yeah, and just actually gonna opt to play the Dungeoneer instead. Draw. Makes sense as well. You can use these Serpent Shrines either for face later, or for some trades later on as well. Considering the Wailing Vapor, not when you're facing that Whack-A-Null Hammer, can understand holding it back. But giving him another target to think about also isn't too bad when you know they already have a target on the board for it. Does work out here though in relation to that Stormer, which could come down and could try to get like a full clear here by taking the 7 damage to face with the Slogger. And if you get the buff onto the Stormer, you can clear off both. If you don't, you can still clear, deal 2 damage to the Dungeoneer and clear off the Slogger anyway. So yeah, it looks like we are going for that play. No other way to remove the Slogger. So do we get the reward? And it is going to happen. So going to be able to clear off both. Does remove this Stormer, but tempo back slightly in Judo Chop's favor. As we can see, though, Kotamora has a lot of follow-up. Double Serpent Shrine Portal to deal with this board. Also the double Wailing Vapors.
Wailing Vapors. Not going to buff each other, but buff one dude, so.
Yeah, one will buff. So you're going to put a lot of eggs in this basket here of the one that's getting the buff. And we'll see if this is going to be used to trade or if it's going to be used to just go face. And we are just going to go face. What? The double Bear Shark untargetable besides the Fire Elemental will be able to. So Fire Elemental plus Serpent Shrine will still clear off this 3/4, the Wailing Vapor, and one of these Bear Sharks. So not the worst result there for Judo Chop with the top deck, but could have been pretty bad. This game just going back and forth, back and forth. Now we're in the top deck war. Judo Chop, though, much lower in health, and that is a huge pickup. The Lily Pad Lurker going to be able to remove this Fire Elemental. Lightning Bolt can clear off the Aldor Peacekeeper as well, and then the Wailing Vapor can just go into the taunt. Or we can go face with both first if we want to push the extra 1 damage. I'm not sure if it's necessary. I kind of
I think you just
either way.
Lily pad it and then bonk, do the bonk thing.
Yeah.
Get as much value as you can out of it. So since it's
so order didn't really matter if you're going to trade into it anyway, but still good practice, I think. And now just that Lightning Bolt to follow up, and it's going to come down to what this draw is. I don't know that there's a draw in this deck that can win it. That certainly helps, but still facing 7 damage on the other side, or 5 damage on the other side when you complete this transaction, I guess. The Fire Elemental goes in, and the Whack-A-Null hits the Wailing Vapor. So you are able to remove 6 damage from the board. You are taking 2, so you are down to 6, facing the 5 damage. Gonna come down to what Kotamora draws. Any damage off the top will do it.
Yeah, gotta tank that and then hope. Hope there's no.
Oh,
Oh
Fireheart
gosh.
should do it.
Never be
I would be very surprised to see a no damage found at all. Totemic Reflection will just do it. You can give your minion +2/+2
Yep.
and go face, and that should do it. Yeah, Kotomara sees it, and that is game one going in the favor of Chaos Theory. A really big game one there for them to start potentially getting those crucial points. And especially, something like a sweep here. Not saying, we're anywhere close to that at this point.
Nope.
But a sweep for Kotomora would be huge for Chaos 3 and allowing them to come back and prevent Bluefish from securing a win even through a loss here in the 5 seed. Because a 3-2, I believe, would still... Oh, no, I don't think that secures it. If they do lose, it'd be 9-12. So would be able to potentially jump with a win, but a win here is necessary for Chaos Theory to even have a chance.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. I was going to say it must have been in the cards for Kotamora with pulling up doubles all over the place since they mulliganed for
Was just
doubles.
duplicates after duplicates, even the spells pulling duplicate bear sharks
Yeah.
with the serpent shrines.
All right.
All right.
Back in. Paladin versus
Demon Hunter. So it does look to be Felled Demon Hunter for Kotomora. Running that Fury, Chaos Leech, and I-Beam, actually. A lot of decks I've seen run or they either run Chaos Leech or I-Beam. So running both may be, a nod to the aggression we're expecting. And then on the other side, looks like Libran Paladin. Think for these keeps, Koto, Mora, I mean, you'd like ways to deal with the board, but gonna just full maul, does not like any of those.
Yeah.
Where they are. On the other side, Judo Chop, probably not going to keep any of these either. Not really the tempo that you need to beat
the
this
Libram.
Demon Hunter early. Yeah.
So what's the odds, I guess, for Libram Paladin defeating Jace in his face? Ooh, it's
I think it's a Libram Paladin favored.
okay.
I don't know. It really depends on some draws. Like, obviously, Libram of Hope does help a lot. Gives you that extra heal that can get you out of range. This does look like it's the Fell with the Il'gynoth combo. Sometimes people are running, different, versions. There's the ones that run Zai as well, or Magtheridon. So not every single one is the Il'gynoth list. This looks to be a very heavy Il'gynoth list as well, with the Moargs and the Arcanist. So could get over the top here. This is one of those lists that with the Fell DH, if you don't fall too far behind, you can just OTK Judo Chop here. So that might be the game plan for Kotomara here, especially with his hand. Really no way to get on that board too easily right now.
McGurgle can throw a big wrench in your plans too, so a lot of aggro coming out on turn 8, if he comes out.
Yeah, Immolation Aura considered here, not a bad option. Could have big clear potential later in connection with that Moarg or the Talented Arcanist, but it's sometimes you just have to win the early game, and as we can see, Kotomara falling a little bit behind. Could consider it. It looks like gonna use it here. This isn't too much of a threat yet, but it doesn't get too much better without the combination of those cards that I think Kotomara is considering for the combo, especially with his hand.
Really, it's not too heavy.
All right, so Bannerman into another Bannerman found. Finally, something that can be cycled here. Gonna see this Chaos Strike, I'm sure. Come down. Chaos Leech found off the top as well. So really, it looks like we're running a ton of lifesteal, the combo, and then just Fell spells. I'm curious to see what else we're running in this list. Because I think I've seen sort of different variety, but I don't know if I've seen one with this much of the heal stuff, like fully going into it like this. Hard to fit all of those cards. I mean, we saw Chaos Leech, unless there's maybe just one Chaos Leech, one I-Beam. That I could see. If it's double Chaos Leech, double I-Beam, then something had to come out.
I'm not too familiar with, like, I've never played the this list or that particular archetype before, so I've seen it. I've seen it on GMs, obviously, but
Yeah, you can certainly go into like a OTK build.
yeah,
Um, but often you're not running all of those cards. It's hard to run all of them. Maybe Fel Barrage was cut. We haven't seen that yet.
yeah, that's true.
That's a pretty powerful one in some of these matchups. Maybe like Blood Mage Thalnos. We haven't seen obviously either. I don't know if that one's cut. Big question also is, are we running Philosophy? Most of these aren't running Philosophy. You can't fit all of that in with the Jace, but also Felgorger we haven't seen. Anyway, on the other side of things, starting to build that tempo has the Noble Mount in this list. Seen that as a tech in some of these. Certainly helps to get that Divine Shield up, which is good into the Demon Heart. And more Moargs and more potential damage, but not going to be enough right now. Not even close to enough mana. Gonna have to find some discounts to get all these played anyway. So I'd be surprised if we don't see one of these come down early. One of these Moargs at least.
He's got to do something. I mean,
Yeah, I mean we have the coins, so maybe that's what we're thinking of,
Yep.
keeping that for some combo later. But yeah, I mean, you could just take the Divine Shield off and go for the Fury next turn to clear or something. That looks like maybe that's what we're considering.
So
but
just for my small brain, how much mana would you need to complete the OTK at this point? I mean, 10 is...
I mean, you really hope to not draw all of these combo pieces before you've played Skull of Gul'dan, which you usually find in this deck, because you need discounts. Right now, I mean, Il'gynoth at 6 plus an Arcanist plus Moarg, that's already the 10 mana.
Yep.
And then you have the coin, Fellscream. That's the best you can do with this kind of, at least the most damage you can do in with this hand and this start, unless you find a way to discount these Moargs or get a discounted Arcanist or something to allow a little bit more damage. But that combo in and of itself, you get that each hit of the Fellscream Blast does 6, so you end up doing 18, I believe, with that, right? Because the Talented Arcanist makes it go up to 3 each beam, and then the Artificer doubles that. So it looks like we're just going to use one of these Arcanists to start. Changing direction. I mean, double Fury here. How much mana do we? If we double Fury, we deal 7 damage. I mean, we're not going to have enough mana to be able to get this done, but you could go... Oh, we're going for the Arcanist Fellscream here, maybe? Oh, we're using Moarg Fellscream. I guess we have the other Moarg, and we need the other Arcanist anyway, so gonna just get the board clear here and win the board back. And I like that play. I mean, again, like I said, you can't play all the combo pieces, so getting that extra, Arcanist later could be huge off of a discount that would allow a little bit more damage. If we're running Philosophy, I don't know, again, what we would have cut for that, but could be more damage. Or, if you do get those discounts, you still have, we saw the I-Beam earlier for running just one I-Beam, one Chaos Leech. If we're running 2 of both of those and we have another Chaos Leech and another I-Beam, which is more damage, you can get those discounted as well. So we still have the potential for an OTK here. It's just going to require a big discounts off of those skulls, since we don't have the quest here to get those discounts.
Broomstick more of a tempo thing?
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, I think just trying to get a bigger board here at this point. There is Fel Barrage, so I'm curious what we cut, or if it is just that one-ofs for both of those. But Fel Barrage here with the hero power does allow... Oh yeah, you can Fury, hero power, clear off the Lord Barov, and then Fel Barrage will just deal 2 and clear off the Broomstick. So I like that play here. It looks like that is what we're going for.
It's a big,
On the other
big.
side, though, yeah, double Libram and the Libram of Judgment. So 2 hopes and a Judgment are going to allow for a lot of healing on the other side. So really are banking on an OTK of some kind. Sigil of Alacrity going to help look for potential, but it's a little too slow here. We're looking at 8 damage.
Yeah.
We're going to see another one come down, or this Libram of Judgment come down, along with maybe a Libram of Wisdom or whatever we find off of this Knight of Anointment.
So Kotamura's hand is like super slow while they're looking at 13 to face right now.
Yeah, Divine Shield making things a little awkward too, because you need to pop that before you get the value off of the Fell Screen Blast too.
Yeah.
And looking down the barrel here, no options. There's a Skull of Gul'dan, unluckily coming off of the Sigil, so gonna... Oh boy, that's a little unfortunate, but on the other side could go for that Fell Screen Blast play, I guess, but it's just not going to be enough. So yeah, gonna go for the Skull of Gul'dan. Hope for I'm not sure what. I don't know what can save you here. I-Beam
Another
not
sigil.
going to be. I mean, the I-Beam does heal you 6
Well, more,
with
isn't
this
it?
Arcanist, right? Or 5, 6 now, right?
Yeah.
With the weird. Oh, okay. We're just gonna. What's happening?
We're just doing things, dude.
Okay, I see. No, that's not. Okay, it's gonna do 8. That's a little awkward. Because we wasted the battle cry of the Talented Arcanist on the coin. So if we were gonna do that, a little bit wrong with the order. Obviously, we didn't know we had to play it to get the skull. So unfortunate. Maybe could have coined then played the. Anyway. That's neither here nor there. It does take the loss there. Now we are 1-1 with that Paladin taking a win. So remaining for our players, we have for Judo Chop still that Shaman and Demon Hunter, and for Kotamaro that Demon Hunter and Rogue. Could see that Demon Hunter mirror, but I'm curious to see if Judo Chop does bring a deck like that, because Kotamaro looking like a fell DH with maybe a couple of, subbed cards. I'm not sure entirely what was changed out, because we did see 2 of those Chaos Leeches as well. So that did, kind of answer that question. Just curious what we did cut. I'm looking, maybe we're not running Warblades. I don't know. That's kind of, or maybe Fell Gorger. I'm not sure.
Well,
But maybe we'll see in a couple more games.
I will not hold back this time.
All right, here we go. So it is the mirror. Looks like Death Rattle, though, for Judo Chop. And I think that probably is going to be a little bit favored there. Death Rattle just having the tempo to get on the board. Fell, if it doesn't find its answer. Skull of Gul'dan, though, on the far left to start is a good potential to fight back for a board or get some of those discounts that we need. Judo Chop looking for those 1 drops, 2 drops, 3 drops.
4.
Well, we got 4 drops. I think we're tossing the 4 drops. Maybe, I don't know if I don't know what we keep here. It's tough to say. I haven't played too much Death Rattle Demon Hunter, but I feel like you really want to start putting stuff down as soon as possible.
Yeah. What are you going for? Yeah, I think the
weapon is obviously what you want to play on 1 if you can find it. On 2 you have the boar that you're looking for. So we did find the boar. So that's a good pickup for sure.
Yeah, just like the peddler, just throw it away and it comes back. Boomerang peddler.
Okay, interesting options. Spectral Sight won't be active for quite a while. I-Beam is just another one of those cards that can help combo or fight for board. So I think I lean the I-Beam. Vengeful Spirit. I don't know that we have too much value in this deck for it. Can draw Thalnos, I guess. But not going to be able to play it for quite a while again. So I'm looking at the Spectral Sight or I-Beam, and yeah, I like the I-Beam pick here.
Yeah, I was going to say I-Beam's probably the choice, the easiest choice out of this spot in the game, which is turn 1.
Yes.
Okay. Razor Boar coming out to play.
Yeah, gonna start getting those death rattle chains going. Does have a 3 drop to follow up, so this I-beam, if it does come down, I'm interested in why we would do that if we have the Chaos Strike. I think I would see the Chaos Strike. The question is, where does this go? I think you trade. I mean, it's early in the
Yep.
game. They maybe don't have the answer yet, and you're gonna have to deal with it eventually. So does get the trade in, is finding that the ectoplasm is dropped, and there's a weapon here the Tuskpiercer found.
Yep.
Could play that and then trade off this Viper or the Peddler, either one.
That and ping.
We didn't see the weapon for the, maybe Viper's good if they specifically are running the Aldraki Warblades, but we haven't seen them in the deck yet, so I'm skeptical that they're in there. And if they're not in there, and Judo Chop just played into this deck, hadn't seen them either, so maybe the snake has a little bit less value.
Yep.
And it does
5 to face.
No, we're just going to keep them both and deal an extra 1 damage, and also an option there. I kind of like cycling to look for more stuff to play. Utilize your mana this turn when you don't have the best thing to play. And now I'm going to come down, it looks like. We'll summon that 2/2, but has the Talented Arcanist Immolation Aura if we want next turn to answer whatever board is created for Judo Chop. So not too bad of a position. Has the Felsteel Executioner, could be just played as a 4/3 here. Obviously, we do enjoy getting that weapon down, but might have to wait a couple turns for that. Instead, gonna hit that Eldari Studies.
Glide would be good as well.
But yeah, Glide affects both players. I mean, you don't mind drawing with this hand, I think, for Judo Chop, although your hand is mostly draw. We are gonna just... Okay, we're gonna waste a charge a little bit just to get an extra 1 damage this turn. Could have attacked first and then played the weapon. I guess no, then you don't get the outcast 1 damage. So you get extra 2 damage doing it that way. We'll see if that does make a difference in this matchup. Dreadlord's Bite offered again for this side as well. This is an interesting question though, because you're playing the Eldari Studies here. And you kind of don't want to play what you're getting because then you get that skull next turn. Looks like Kotamaro says, I don't care. I'll wait 1 more turn for the skull. I just want to fight for this board as much as possible. I'm curious if that's going to actually cost them. I think getting that Skull of Gul'dan on turn 5 maybe gets you back in this game when it's going to be hard as is. Fel Barrage does allow for a clear here, though, so I think that is what we're going to see. Could also, I don't think the Talented Arcanist Fel Barrage works that way, so I think the summon happens after the Fel Barrage goes off. I'm not sure if it would have cleared both. I don't think so.
I don't think it would have either, but
something I would have to do some research on. But does get the full clear doing it this way, all the way down to 12 health though, and we know that we're looking at a weapon that can deal all 12 of that damage right now when this Felsteel Executioner potentially comes out. Looks like that's what we're looking for. I would be surprised if we don't finally trade this Viper.
Trade the Viper and Hero Power and then go 5 to the face.
Yeah, I think the only question here for Judo Chop is, do I lose to Warblades? Like, is Warblades the out that I need to play around? Maybe I keep this Viper. My hand looks okay. I'm not going to get this Skull of Gul'dan next turn. I can play the Razorfen and trade next turn if I want, because I look at my mana in my hand. That could work. So I don't mind that play either. Fel Barrage, Sigil, and Chaos Strike coming out. Going to be able to play all of those this turn. Chaos Leech in the hand as well. So double Chaos Leech in the hand does mean there's a lot of healing.
Yep.
Just need to find a way to actually hit a minion with them. Could Talented Arcanist and heal off of the Chaos Leech onto the Arcanist. That's always an option. But here comes that Viper. Looks like being played here. Oh no, okay. Being traded. That looked a little weird to me. Yeah. I was like, that looked weird to me, but that makes a lot more sense. And going to be able to get all these minions down as well with that trade. And we see the Inquisitor in the hand as well, which is able to come down in 2 turns. So going to have to heal up quite a lot before that comes down for Kotamara, or find a way to win this game.
Wow, it's
I bet you can do
comes
this.
to
Arcanist
some, a
Fell
little bit of a
Scream.
heal. Yep.
Yeah, gonna go for some heals here. Can get the Fell Scream in, clear both of these. It's only the 6 heal. Can follow up with that Chaos Leech if we want, just to get an extra 3 heal. Fell Barrage coming down.
Because you got Jace next turn, so
Yeah, I like getting a Chaos Leech down. Just get that extra heal. Hero Power if you're gonna just Chaos Leech. Yeah. I like the Chaos Leech. Yeah, I think that is what we're going to do. And this is going to be a big turn here. Not able to play the Inquisitor this turn. But, oh, and there's the other
God.
Inquisitor off the top.
Hey,
so
look, another pair.
a lot of potential damage coming out here soon. This is going to create a board here, though, that can, be hit with all these heal spells.
Oh.
So maybe that's going to heal enough here to get out of range.
And he's
It should actually, I believe, heal enough. We played double Chaos Leech, or no, we've only played 1 Chaos Leech, right?
Yep.
We played double Fell Barrage, and 1 Fell Scream Blast. So there should be a decent amount of healing. It's just a matter of, oh, there's High Beam too.
Ouch. And it didn't get buffed / debuffed.
Oh, looks like we're going for the I-Beam here. So I think we're going to see I-Beam, Immolation Aura, and then Chaos Leech onto the 2/3 here. It's a really nice clear and allows for the heal. Sets up a bigger Jace next turn. Can Hero Power as well. We're at 15. That's a little bit harder to do. And I'm a little surprised by these charges with the Fellsteel Blade, because now we can't even attack with this.
No.
Illithari. I really wanted to hold that charge last turn to be able to do this and just deal 12 to the face. Like, how do they answer that? Now we're kind of stuck doing this. I mean, this is good tempo now that we've found other options, and it's going to allow you to get that Illithari next turn. But now there's more heal for the Jace to get off of these minions. So I think a little bit of a misplay there. Going to allow Kotamara maybe to fight back here.
Yeah, we'll see what if Jace does get played, which it should, because there's really nothing other than maybe, Moarg with Immolation Aura, but still
Yeah, no, we're playing Jace.
Yeah, Jace seems
Jace
with
comes
a
down.
hero power. Ooh.
No, you can't. Maybe we're just being very greedy for it, I guess. I mean, the Moarg Immolation clears most of this.
We'll see.
Leaves off up those 1/1s. Wow, I'm surprised by this. I would have just ripped the Jace there. I guess we're not scared of dying this turn, and we want to get the Jace to go off on the Illithari.
So
I could see that.
Here's a nice weapon. Death.
But that weapon, is that going to be enough? It's not enough. That's still 12. That's only 12. But it's only 13, right? You don't have the mana for the... Yeah, it's 1 off, but took a lot of damage. Surviving at 1 with that. Jace gonna be the savior here. Il'gynoth off the top, not gonna do anything. But Jace gonna get a lot of heal here off of that Illithari. And I think almost guaranteed, guaranteed to clear it. It's just a matter of the order of things, and so far pretty good. Getting the damage in before, or the heals in before the Immolation. Does miss that heal though, so probably going to clear the Jace instead. Yeah, so could have had the Jace live if the order was a little bit better. Could have had Jace live at 1. Oh no, so that other I-Beam would have done it, so never mind. Wait, we have Fellgorger too. What the heck? It must be the Aldraki Wordblades were cut for double leech or something.
Oh, here's...
That has to be it.
Guaranteed lethal now, right?
Yeah, that should do it with that second Illithari. So not enough healing done. And that will be the game. Going to Judo Chop, taking the win in the Demon Hunter matchup. And that is going to put them in a very good position for Bluefish to secure the week. That's 2-1 now. Only has that Shaman deck remaining. Gonna have to beat either the Demon Hunter or the Rogue on the other side.
So, do you think Koromora changes up using, depending on what the rogue is, obviously, but um, I don't think I don't think the demon hunter is going to be fast enough to, especially if the elemental shaman goes crazy, like it can do.
Yeah, I think that's a tough one. It really depends on the rogue. If it's quest rogue,
Quest rogue might stand a chance. Yeah.
might have a chance. I don't think poison rogue is gonna do it. So if it's poison rogue, probably can't play that. Quest rogue maybe does come out here.
Fear the
But
coming
the shaman could also,
storm.
yeah, the shaman I think is
Ends
kind of an
now.
evenish matchup, maybe slightly favored. For the shaman, I would say, I think, but it's close. So Judo Chop saying I have a slight favor. It's about an even matchup. I'm gonna go for this. Maybe that does mean it's poison rogue, or maybe it's just quest rogue and just waiting to play that out in the next matchup. I'm not sure how close the matchup would be with quest rogue. To be honest, might be also pretty close.
All right.
I think it really just comes down to who can win that board first. With that elemental shaman, if they can win the board, you're
Mhm.
kind of potentially in trouble for the rogue. But for the demon hunter, you have some answers to some of their boards. So if you're able to produce those answers, and there's Aldraki Warblades. What the heck did we cut? I'm so confused. There must be one ofs of a bunch of cards or something.
Maybe he's running. What's it called? The
I mean, I guess we're not running Magtheridon, so that's a cut.
Yep.
I'm assuming we're not running Metamorphosis. Maybe we cut one Warblades to put those double Chaos Leech, or maybe we just are at. I think we've seen both Eye Beams, both Leeches, right? So like,
Yep. Saw both leeches, both eye beams.
so it has to be, and we saw both Fell Barrages. We saw Thalno, so it has to be, that 30th card, which is Magtheridon, Zai, or Metamorphosis usually,
Right.
plus one of something else. So I'm wondering what that one of. I'm assuming it's Aldraki Warblades because we've only seen one of this whole time, but I don't know. Anyway,
We
Judo
digress.
Chop, we digress for sure. Judo Chop with a pretty powerful start. That one drop into the coin granite is exactly what you want on coin for
Yep.
this deck, and that's going to be tough to overcome. But we do have a lot of potential removal on the side of Kotamara, so could hold on to maybe equip these war blades. Next turn we have Blood Mage plus Fellscream Blast can clear off another minion potentially with this Granite Forgeborn, and then you just finish it off with a swing, or you can swing this turn. That's also an option. Does open up maybe some other things later, but you are taking 2 extra damage.
Yep. Would it have been better to hit the 1/2 than the 4/2 or the 4/4? I should say.
No, because he's setting up for the Blood Mage Fellscream Blast. So he doesn't care, I guess, about that being up. If he needs to deal with it next turn, he can do that. And now the swing last turn does open up the ability to remove the board here. So
Right.
Kotamara getting the ability to actually remove here by using that swing last turn, so it does work out here.
Okay. So it wasn't super punished, but taking a little bit extra damage on the backswing.
Yeah, I guess if you're anticipating another Forgeborn coming down, that's a good play. You also, I guess, could have anticipated a Canal Slogger, but maybe, which also you can deal with that way. I was thinking in my mind the Gyre Worm or things with like 2 health, but this does allow for a big clear and heal, and that's going to be big swing there for Kotamara. On the other side, though, we do have Canal Slogger in conjunction with Auction House Gavel as an option. Gyre Worm also an option.
Mm-hmm.
With maybe Lily Pad Lurker if we want to reduce the heal or the draw here, also an option. But I think I like holding on to it for Il'gynoth or something like that later.
Okay, so you see Gyro. Okay.
Excuse me. Was I muted? I don't know if I was muted or not.
No. You were
Okay, cool.
You were good, buddy.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, because
Oh.
I muted to sneeze and I was like, wait, I'm unmuted. And anyway, so anyway, what I was saying is that that ability, the Lily Pad Lurker doesn't have too many targets in this deck. Jace, if it comes down, you've already taken the big combo so it's not quite as good. It often kills itself as well. And then the same thing with Il'gynoth, like you're usually comboed if it comes down. So I actually maybe would have liked to see Lurker used even to remove the draw. I would have seen that being an option. It's maybe the only target you're actually getting good value. And it's good tempo, that minion. So might be an issue with that Gyroworm instead being played. And also the Gyroworm in conjunction with Auction House Gavel was interesting rather than the Canal Slogger for tempo. So
Right.
choosing to be a little bit slower there. Now just playing the Lurker as a 5/6. Playing the Gavel. Getting the discount. On Fireheart's good. It's always good to have.
Yeah, a little bit mana discount to kind of trigger the whole spell chain that you like to see.
Yeah, it looks like maybe we'll see Moar Chaos Leech here, just to clear off the Lily Pad Lurker and heal to full, pretty much. Yeah, full.
Yeah.
Does leave up the 3/4, but not a bad option. Alternatively, could use the Arcanist instead. Or just attack and Chaos Leech and hold on to both. Also, not a bad option when you have both Skulls and Bands. If I were to use one myself, I would have probably gone for the Arcanist, just so you have both Skulls options as Outcast.
Yep.
Once you've played the first one, but you don't necessarily need to rush that when you still have to play that first one here. That we're going to see next turn, I imagine.
I'd probably just play the Slogger and Hero Power and.
Now let her end.
Yep, and that's what Judo Chop is going for. Finds Chaos Strike off the top. Yeah, we just got a Skull here. Fell Gorger, playable this turn. Not a bad option. Fell Barrage, also playable. Would not clear much. Just hits the healing to. Ooh, interesting. Now, actually, now it's a full clear. You Immolation Aura and Fell Barrage, and you have to Immolation Aura first. Immolation Aura first, yeah. Okay. Now it's a full clear on their board, so really big pickup there off the Fell Gorger. Allowing for that clear. Counter Arcanist kind of stuck in the hand a little bit now, but could be an option here next turn for a clear with the Fellscream Blast potentially, maybe. Okay.
Don't get our viewers don't get to see the cards, but there's nice guidance.
Yeah, guidance is a nice pickup. You might as well take both, I think.
What cards are up, dude? So
Overdraft and Hex are the options. Neither are too exciting, but they are, cards you can play. Charged Call. You've played quite a decent amount of Overload. You've played a Canal Slogger, a Serpent Stride Portal. Anything else? Actually, I think that's it. So not too strong yet, but was an option. Gonna go for the Primordial Studies just to keep cycling. The Fireheart, a little bit better. Thalnos gives you draw again. Got another guidance available here, so gonna fill up the hand. But yeah, I mean, you definitely go for it, right? Then you can finish off with a Arid Stormer to clear off this board. Or I think you can overdraft Arid Stormer, right? Because we have one overloaded from last turn. So gonna go for the Spirit Bath. Got to be a little bit faster.
Gotta go fast.
Running out of time. Does not get the clear. Takes a little too long thinking about the options. So many options that turn. Kotamora now with also some interesting options. If he wants to get the Skull, gonna have to use this Arcanist, and that looks like that's the case. And we're just gonna waste the Battle Cry, but gets a big discount on the Jace. Immolation Aura also discounted. Not that exciting of an option. Whoa, attack first if you're gonna do that. Hold up.
Slow your
I don't know about that one.
Slow your roll, man.
High Beam taken, so we're really just hoping to draw Il'gynoth and find OTK that way. It looks like do have the discount of Fellscream Blast and an Eye Beam, so maybe an option. I mean that goes face. I don't think you're usually dying here from that extra 3 damage on board. I don't think that's going to be enough. But Kotamora does not want to risk it, saying I have Jace and a ton of follow up here in the hand, so no need to rush. On the other side for Judo Chop, though, that slow turn did cost a little bit, not being able to play everything out, but still a lot of options here. Arid Stormer not actually activated with that no elemental last turn, so would have loved to see it come down last turn, but didn't get it off. Alternatively, we have the overdraft here for 2. We can also, we have the landslide, which will clear this off if we want. Oh no, it's 1 and 1. That's not going to clear off exactly, but
So that
yeah. So
overdraft
overdraft is not a bad option. Opens up a few more tools. You can go for the Dungeoneer here now. Okay, if you're going to do this, should have done it in the other order, but it doesn't, I guess, matter. Damage does it either way.
Yeah.
But what are we going to see as the follow-up here? It looks like that Dungeoneer is being hovered. Going to have to play a little bit faster here, though. Judo Chop missed out on a little bit last turn. Don't want to do that again. Alakir in the hand at 6.
Yep.
Pretty good pickup.
Face.
Lightning Bolt going to be ripped. Actually going to rip double Lightning Bolt, saying, oh, no, we didn't get the second one off. We have the Blood Mage Thalnos Lightning Bolt next turn.
So there's
I'll
double
look at
Warblades. Yep.
With the, there's double Warblades. So what the heck? It must, I don't know.
Kotomori,
Maybe there's
you
only,
threw my Anodon off, dude.
I don't know. Maybe there's only one I-beam, and I'm just, we've discovered so many that I'm going crazy, and it's just the I-beam, and then like whatever the 30th card is that we were cutting to put in the 2 Chaos Leeches. That makes some sense.
Lifesteal. You flurry. Oh.
Fury. I mean, you get an extra. You get extra heal next turn if you wait. So the extra, maybe that's the reasoning to not Fury this turn. Alternatively, though, if you Fury this turn, you get that Fury off of the Jace. I guess it's 0 anyway, so you can Fury next turn for extra heal. So yeah, we're gonna hold on to it. Next turn you can Fury Jace, get that Fury again, heal for a ton, even if they deal some damage to you. It might actually just be lethal with the Chaos Strike as well. So I think we're going to see Kotomara bring it to game 5. Alakir not going to do it. I don't think we have enough damage quite yet. Arid Stormer not going to have the Wind Fury. Missing out a little bit there, but does have a nice Alakir that's pretty healthy. So,
Oh
man, just so many options here.
I think you go with the original plan. Yeah.
Original plan's good. You can even use the Fellscream Blast and the Immolation Aura here to get a little bit more out of it. Yeah, just dump your stuff. Chaos Leech also can be used. Yeah, Immolation, Chaos Leech. Why not?
Rip that, kill that, throw that.
And that's going to be heal to full plus deal, or is it's potentially lethal damage. I'm not sure.
14,
with the Fury, that's
17.
14. There should be. Oh, that's it. Yeah, because we have the Fell Barrage as well. That is the game, and that is going to be game 5 here for these players. Shaman still remaining there for Judo Chop, and Rogue remaining for Kotomora.
There we have it,
See what
folks.
they get through.
There
Woo.
we have it. Now we're down to
Game 5.
Exactly.
Here we go.
THL's favorite words in all of Hearthstone. Game 5. As my Anodon put it so nicely.
Yes.
Now we come down to Judo Chop Shaman, Elemental Shaman versus Kotomora's. I'm going to say our lovely Garrote Rogue, by the looks of it.
Yeah. I mean, usually. It's hard to say, though, with just this hand. You can be running these cards in Quest Rogue. Oh, no, we don't have the Quest, so what am I talking about? Of course it's not Quest Rogue. Yeah, I would say it's probably Garrote. So, yeah. I mean, tough to pilot, but can certainly win any match it's in. I would have to think Elemental Shaman is somewhat favored on average, but good pilot could get there. Brain Freeze does help slow that early aggression, but I don't think we really want to keep any of these other cards. Brain Freeze might go as well, to be honest.
All right.
No, we are going to keep the Brain Freeze. So I mean, that makes sense as well. Guardian Og Merchant picked up as well as Cult Neophyte. Lets you fight for that early board a little bit better. There's Ethereal as well. Could you see, yeah, just holding on. No need to do anything too crazy. Og Merchant doesn't, I mean, maybe you're thinking about the 1-2 or the 1-3 coming down are the things you're worried about. So the 2-1 does contest that a little bit with the hero power, but we're just going to hold on. Can always clear it with an Og Merchant into Brain Freeze the following turn. And there is the other Og Merchant.
Yeah.
Kotamara just getting all the doubles today. I feel like we've seen so many duplicates.
I would agree. There's no getting away from all the duplicates there from Kotamora. You got one more deck to roll through. See how many doubles we can kick up. So Judo chops hands. Big discount.
Yeah,
another discount on top of the discount.
Oh wow, that's pretty nice.
Yep.
All the discounts. We do have the Cloak of Shadows, so gonna be able to stay healthy. Eventually when we're facing a big board, we can hide for a turn if we need to. Might just see this Brain Freeze to clear. Could also just wait on the swing. You have the Og Merchant next turn to clear that. If you don't want to take that extra damage.
Nope. Not even a little bit.
All right, does make things a little bit trickier now. You might have to take some damage or use one of these Og Merchants. Not exactly what you were hoping for. So a little bit punished there with that Whack-A-Mole Hammer picked up. Gonna have to take one extra damage.
Probably.
He seemed to have picked up a little bit from both players.
Yeah, they're feeling the heat. Game 5, gotta get things going. Judo Chop here has a couple of options. All of them kind of a little bit awkward with the mana, but not the worst situation to be in. Canal Slogger does apply the most pressure.
Mhm.
Does mean that you are only playing one minion next turn with our current hand. So just going to use the Lightning Bolt as well. Utilize the mana, saying I'll get my full overload next turn. I still have 3 mana to play with, which is exactly what I need to play any of these cards. I probably don't have another card to play along with it anyway. Get all my overload in one turn, and hope to not be in too bad a shape to follow it up the next turn. As we can see, Kotamara, not too many good options. Looking at these Og Merchants to clear is
Rough.
based on the hovers is what I'm looking at, and that is not what you want to be doing. You're still taking 7. You're only clearing 1 minion. You're wasting both Og Merchants, so it is going to just be that Cloak of Shadows. Kotamara agreeing, saying I can't just use all of that right now. There has to be something else in my deck. I just need to draw it, and let's just try one more turn. There's plenty of draws that can maybe get me there. I have the prep, so I can use that in combo with something next turn potentially. We'll see, but I think we need to cloak now and hope for next turn.
So maybe what they're thinking is to use the Og Merchants to kind of ping this down, and then Shadow Stuff we get down.
We're not even going to cloak. Ooh. Saying I have the prep cloak next turn, even if I get something else. So maybe I just wait one more turn. I'm not dead to anything. It gives me an extra draw if I wait on the Cloak of Shadows.
But still, that's a big chance, not knowing that Serpent Shrine. Yeah,
Serpent Shrine coming down. Again, pretty low. That is not going to be the card you're looking for, but Cloak of Shadows can come down. I don't think any beasts that are gonna.
Yeah, Penflinger.
Yeah, you can Penflinger, Cloak, sure.
Prep.
I think you just cloak this turn. I don't think you need to kill it this turn if you're going to cloak. I really don't think it's necessary. I'd rather keep the preparation for next turn. I don't like this, to be honest. If you're going to just Cloak of Shadows, which you have to when you're looking at 4 damage, yeah, I don't like this at all. I think we hold on to the prep and we hold on to the pen flinger after that first pen fling. Because now, let's say we draw, we finally draw our field contact. We've lost a lot of potential juggles. We have to use
True.
our aug merchants now.
Yep.
Or, we draw, prize plunder, or wasting prize plunder potential as well. It just to me was not necessary this turn when you are hiding anyway. You're not taking the damage. You're going stealth. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if that does come out to haunt them. But might have to be forced to use these aug merchants in a situation that we really don't want to. Judo Chop just taking a dominant position of this board, and Canal Slog are going to really just solidify that if we do see it come down.
Yeah, I think it should have came down or still.
Yeah.
But
This is fine too. This is enough of a board to threaten lethal. So
yep.
Shroud of Concealment, not going to be it. What can it find you though? Maybe finds. There's the field contact. There's
There's
another field contact. That's not going to do it, unfortunately.
Bro, the pairs, they keep coming.
Yeah, you have to. I don't even know what you can get here. Because you draw one with the aug merchant, you can't draw two. I mean, you can shadow step it and draw another one. So you need to draw like prep cloak, but then you're still short on mana. So I don't know. I have no idea what you can draw here. I'm racking my brain.
There's really, I think this is just the GG.
I think that is gonna be the GG, and yeah, ended up using the aug merchant on. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would have made a difference, but yeah, that is going to be the game. Judo Chop with the win, a very big one there for Bluefish. That should secure the week. Almost able to get there for Kotamara, but just short. Yeah, some really tough situations there with that Demon Hunter and then Rogue just not finding the answers, and I think maybe a couple of missteps as well, but I don't know if it would have mattered. With that draw there for the Rogue, and that is going to be the win for Judo Chop. So Bluefish going up 14-7. That does mean that they have won the week. Only the Hickett Icicles match remaining for that series. Icicles definitely wanting those points to help his team fight for that fourth spot in the playoff race. Very close race right now with those spots. So could go anywhere, and that win would have been very important, but still a chance for them there to get some points.
Yep. And just we're gonna do a quick interview with Judo Chop. We already have the the other bands ready for the Pro Series 1, so we'll get into that in a quick second. We'll do a 3-minute interview or less with Judo Chop.
Sounds good. Welcome. Congratulations. Huge win there for your team, securing the win on the week. I mean, a really dominant season for your team going in to this week already. It looks like you were struggling a little bit, but getting a big win there on a crucial week. How does it feel? How you doing first of all tonight, and how does that feel? You with us, Judo Chop? You there?
Oh, you gotta unmute, dude.
Yeah.
I see him moving his head, but I don't.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't have the visual available anymore. I think you lost the stream for me, Saku. But yeah, Judo Chop. Maybe I don't know. Do we want to do a quick just type an answer or two? I don't know. What do you want to do, Saku? What are you thinking if we're not able to get the audio here?
I'm just gonna type something here and. Oh, gone now. Gosh. Oh, there.
All right. Well,
we're just trying to get the audio here. Should be no more than a couple seconds here.
All right. Well, while I'm sure you're feeling good, is what I'll take with that big win. I guess my only other really question there was, were you expecting those brings? I think a little bit, some interesting lineups. I mean, not too surprising with the FLDH. I think just some of the tech there, or lack thereof, was a little interesting. But they were able to eventually get a win with that. And then that rogue, were you expecting the Garrote rogue? Because that was something we were talking about going in to the match, saying that 5 seeds not as common there. It is tough to pilot. I think there are probably a lot of reps there if you're bringing it in a 5 seed, but was not able to find the the stuff they wanted, and I think maybe a couple missteps, but overall, really good win there for you. How we doing? Any audio updates? Should we?
There you go.
Ooh, I'm hearing
There we
something.
go.
We got
Can you hear me
Awesome.
now?
Yes.
Am I too loud? Way too loud.
I think you're not too bad for us, but
right.
why don't you just rapid fire answer those questions, my vague questions that I asked.
I was scared. I was scared after game 1. So, a game 1 loss is never good with Demir Shaman, and I knew, but I wasn't that worried because I knew I could beat it with Libram pretty easy because of the healing and whatnot. It was honestly, in the beginning of the season, Shaman did really well for me. Towards the end, it hasn't been. Bluefish, shout out Bluefish. I'm just trying to do my spot to keep us in the number 1 because I have a losing record on the team. It seems like A2 Battleship has been carrying every week. And there's there's so many questions.
Yeah, man, you nailed it. I think I'm sure we got most of the stuff there, but yeah, big win for you and your team. We all have losing seasons, but getting a win there obviously going to be crucial. The fight for those top spots in Legacy is very close right now, especially in that red conference.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. I came in at a negative 110 player level thing.
Mm-hmm.
I've gone up to platinum. Because I was an arena and a duels player before I discovered THL.
Mm-hmm.
And so the fact that he managed to climb at a 50 showed me that he knew what he was doing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And when I searched his name in the THL Discord, there was nothing but great things said about my opponent. And I was like, this is going to be a hard one. And this is actually, I think, my first week bringing in Lib Pally, or could be mistaken, but I've been playing around with a few iterations, and Lib Pally just seems really easy to play.
Exactly.
Yeah, and definitely played it well there. Got those crucial wins, and you know what? I wouldn't worry too much about the season. It's all about now playoffs. That's what you guys have to be thinking about. Big week for you. One more week of the season just to secure that spot, and then really just focus on the improving for those playoffs, because it's just 1 week, 1 win. That's all that matters. Moving forward, doesn't matter what your record was going in.
Yeah, and are Legacy and Hero scores tied or divided?
Say again? What do you mean?
Are Legacy and Hero scores tied or divided? As far as personal PR scores?
They're separate. Yeah, they're separate entities in itself. Okay. So if you're doing well in one area, let's just say that crazy fool Neji Boston, who's doing not so good in Hero Series but doing great in Legacy, they're separate. Unless you're doing whole crossover thing, that's where it.
Well, they're separate until you've.
Yeah.
Once you've started playing both. Are you in both? Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm in both.
Okay. Yeah, then yes, they're separate. If you hadn't played Hero and you've only played Legacy, then I think your first Legacy PR will be whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
PR, your Hero will be whatever the Legacy PR was.
Yep.
Well, my goal is just to get to Legend one of these days.
Well, I wish you luck. I think it's a very achievable goal. Especially with a team like yours, I'm sure they can help you out
Hmm.
as well to just practice, get those reps in and stuff.
Exactly.
But yeah, anyway, congratulations on that win. Big win for your team, securing your week. And thanks for joining us. And best of luck next week and maybe in the playoffs. You guys looking to be in a good spot to make it. So
Yep. So
Yeah. Thank you so much for the call, and I'll be happy to watch the VOD later.
awesome. Well, enjoy your night, and then just have another wobbly pop to enjoy the rest of the stream tonight. Thanks, Judah.
Yeah. Have a good one.
You too. Take care. Yeah, that brings us to the wonderful Pro Series guys that we got lined up next. I'm gonna run over their decks real quick if I can get some stuff going here. Okay, so deck lists.
yes.
Deck lists. So we have Edgy Boston, bringing. Looks like. Gosh, I didn't look at this very well. For some reason, I thought it was Druid, but it's actually the Celestial version, and then we got his.
Yeah, it looks like Miracle version of the Druid.
Yep.
Rogue is banned, which is Garrot Rogue, but it is banned. And then the Demon Hunter is just classic OTK quest Demon Hunter. So gonna see that one. And then the Hunter just looks to be a regular face hunter, no quest or anything like that. Just Smork.
Full Smork. And then we're going to. I really struggle with this player's name, so I just say Foggy or Fog8.
Yeah, I thought it was Foggy, but I have
Foggy?
no
Okay.
clue. That's how I was reading it. I don't take my word for it because I've never interacted with the player. But if it's wrong, someone correct us in the chat 15 minutes from now. You
Yeah.
can tell us how to pronounce it.
Just
But
yell at us.
Foggy or Fog High Eights, Eights list, running the Quest Mage, Quest Warrior, handlock. It looks like the Zoo handlock or Zoo Quest Lock is what I was trying to say. Zoo Quest Lock version. And then the Paladin looks to be Libram Paladin, which is banned out. So we will see that Mage Warrior Warlock facing the Druid Demon Hunter. So full spread of classes.
That's right. So I'm going to tell the players that they can get rocking and rolling.
All right, who we spectating first?
Spectating first is Foggy. We'll call him Foggy.
All right.
And Nedgy Boston will be at the top.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
All right. So now we just got to look for eyeballs.
Just waiting on the eyeballs. Any predictions on those first brings?
Double Demon Hunter. Oh, wait a second.
Nope, can't do that.
Damn it. I think Neji will probably squeak out with the Hunter first, maybe.
Okay.
And versus Mage. That'd be interesting. Probably not going to happen, obviously, but
It's there's a chance, right? There's always a chance.
there's always a chance, sir. All right, Fog8. I'm just going to say Foggy. Preparing to battle a friend. They're both preparing to battle friends.
Yes.
Okay. So, just for our viewers out there, if Myanodon, who has a BG's match in 45 minutes, if he has to exit, he'll be super sorry, but not really that sorry. So
yeah, I'll be extremely sorry, but not that sorry. But it's fine. We're gonna make it work. This is gonna be a quick series, I'm sure. It's gonna work out. It looks like we have the eyeball, so let's go in.
Yeah, neither player is going to be on screen. So we got Foggy bringing Warrior with Edgy Boston bringing Demon Hunter. Yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong to be right.
There you go. You were wrong to be right. You got the Demon Hunter right, though.
I did, yeah.
So, that's part of the process.
That's 50-50 part of my game. You're right.
50-50. Yeah, I think generally warrior favored here. But of course the demon hunter can, find the answers and cycle fast enough. But if it's not able to do that, the tempo of the warrior is quite powerful, and if it gets its quest done super quick, it's really tough to deal with those board after board. Summoning a pirate, dealing that 4 damage every
Yep.
turn, and that weapon.
I grow
So gonna try to get things started here for Neji Boston. Has the Sigil of Alacrity to complete the quest next turn. We'll be able to draw with the Spectral Sight as well. So that will complete part 1 of the quest. Does put the acrobatics in an outcast position as well. Oh no, sorry, not acrobatics doesn't matter. I thought that was glide for a second, but I said the right thing. Anyway, we have.
We knew what you meant, brother.
Yeah, appreciate it. We have the option here to finish part 1, get discounts on that Immolation Aura and Ildari studies, as well as whatever we draw here. Could use the Ildari first. Maybe you find something else to play. Or maybe even find another Spectral Sight's not a bad option. Keep the other one outcast on the left. I think Neji Boston, considering the options. You definitely also want to get rid of this South Sea Captain if you can, but no easy way to do that right now. So just going to go for that, and finding 2 tradable cards to discount. Not really the cards you want to be getting discounts on, since you're just going to be spending 1 mana to trade them anyway. But gets that quest going. Gonna use the Ildari here. Does find the Spectral Sight, which maybe we would have liked to have used that one instead this turn. So a little bit unfortunate. Could still do it with the coin. Chooses not to. Gonna wait till next turn. Has the acrobatics. Maybe you can cycle with it if you find 2 1-cost. Let's see what we draw. There is. Okay. I think if you Tusk Piercer, Spectral Sight, Coin Acrobatics, you can complete the second part.
Yeah.
Alternatively,
Neji looking at Ildari.
You can always do that. So
Swarm,
Curtis is
Glide.
pretty nice to clear off this South Sea, who's on the far right.
Yep.
Which is really the threat right now as far as damage. Once that is gone, that's going to reduce the damage to the board a lot. So we are going to take that Kurt Truss.
Kurti.
And
Kurt Russell.
Yeah, the Kurt Russell with the Tusk Piercer hero power can clear off also the Cargo Guard with that. So I think we are going to see that played out. Let's see what Neji's thinking.
Neji
Kurt
reevaluating.
Truss.
Yeah.
I guess the question is, I think you do just hero power clear off the Cargo Guard. No reason not to, right?
Yep.
The Tusk Piercer hero power.
There's no negative play on this one, so.
Yeah, I mean, Immolation Aura was an option too, but I think you're just fine not using it here. You could have gotten the full clear with the Immolation, but I don't think it's necessary just yet. Stonewall Anchorman, an option here to draw a card.
Sword Eater? Or are you just gonna Timbers? Just Timbers seems like a little like.
Yeah, I mean, could Timbers Sword Eater? That's also an option. I kind of was looking at the Anchorman because I don't know how often they're going to be playing minions for you to draw off of.
Yeah.
But this does also stop the Tusk Piercer from really doing what it wants to do as easily. You know, you have to take that 2 damage. So I could see both arguments for both sides there. This option does let you cutting class into something next turn, although you could have just played the Sword Eater cutting class next turn on its own. So we'll see. Does have the acrobatics here. Looking at it right now, does get the I-beam. Excuse me. What's the name? Outcast. I couldn't think of the word outcast. I don't know.
The thing on the thing that turns things yellow.
When it turns yellow, guys, the yellow thing. Outcast. Holy moly. To get the outcast I-beam. Don't laugh at me, Saku.
I'm laughing with you, bro. I'm laughing with you.
Appreciate it. Thanks. But you can shuffle this in as well. Hero Power plus I-Beam and Coin does let you complete your quest,
Ooh.
as well as clear off the Sword Eater. You can also just Tusk Piercer for the draw instead, if
True.
you want to do that. So yeah, it
Yeah,
looks like we
one
are
off.
just going to do this clear with the Coin I-Beam that I was talking about. And you can still equip that Tusk Piercer because you've gotten it discounted now.
Every day we're shuffling.
Got it all off. Every day we're shuffling.
Yep.
Here comes that I-Beam.
So 3. Yeah. Here you go.
Yep.
Draw pirate.
Gunning class. Harbor Scamp gonna allow for the 4 damage to go through. Stormwind Freebooter an option next turn. We have both Reaper sights. Not exactly what you want to see, but when they're
Ooh,
this
rush.
low, you're pretty happy with a weapon. Rokara is interesting. We're gonna just go for as much stats on board, even though this doesn't have the Wind Fury anymore. Oh, remember old Crab Rider?
I know. Crab Rider used to
That was
go off.
broken.
You just basically turn 2 that comes down with it. It's buffed. Forget it. Just
You can coin that on turn 1.
Yeah.
Just start doing wacky stuff too.
Yep.
There's so many different stuff back in the day, but now doesn't keep that Wind Fury, so a lot less powerful.
Back in
Still
our
a solid
day.
card though. Back in our day.
Demons.
On the other side, probably not going to complete the quest this turn. Need to answer this board. So has Immolation Aura in the hand. No, with a Guild Trader could clear off with the spell damage.
Demons.
Does mean you're getting rid of your Guild Trader here, but
Yeah.
might just be forced to do it. So
But you're
maybe
also
shuffle
Doing
something
business.
first. You have the
Yeah.
mana to shuffle once. So yeah, Moarg does allow you to keep the Guild Trader for trades.
Short.
With the philosophy, you can copy the Moarg and not feel too bad about using one here. So it looks like that's probably going to be the play because now we can shuffle one more time. Ooh, do we have... Yeah, we have one more shuffle. So yeah, one more shuffle, Moarg, Hero Power, one more shuffle. Yeah, Moarg, Immolation, one more shuffle. We finish the quest. We... yeah, we got it. I have no doubt that Neji got it. But looking down the barrel at 9 health.
Well, that's what I was just gonna say, man. It's just hard to stare down 9 health and just
Just
crossing
setting
your
up
fingers. Yep.
the lethal here. Probably not enough freedom to play this Kurtrus, so you're just forced to remove this board somehow, right? And you need the heals. There's a nice heal, though. The I-Beam allowing for potentially a huge, or a much-needed heal here.
Mm-hmm. It just looks really grim right now, unless...
Yeah, I mean it's tough. We need enough heal or
Demons.
stuff to do. The Kurtrus just not enough right now. I mean, you can Kurtrus I-Beam and kill the Southsea, but I think that maybe Neji's considering it because how do you win without getting this Kurtrus down soon?
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're really at risk. They run Reaper Scythe, so if you do that, you're dead to the Reaper Scythe. So you almost have to use the Moarg here, and then what else are you doing? Because you want to use all your draw with your Kurtrus. You don't want to draw this stuff before you get the discount.
Yeah, and you also know they got
This
Rokara, like Captain Rokara on the other side, which is
I grow
Yeah.
gonna get the War Maul coming at you at 7. So
Yeah, so gonna just go for the clear on the Southsea Captain there. Just draw anyway, just hoping for anything, and again, just going for more draw. A lot of, combo pieces in the hand already. No Il'gynoth yet, but no discount with the Kurtrus yet either. So with this Rokara coming down, you could always Rokara. I guess we're only worried about keeping this Moarg alive. Maybe is the reasoning to not Rokara here. If they leave the Moarg up, then maybe you're scared of dying to some OTK. So I think that's what Fogey's thinking about. Because if you leave that up, or if you play the Rokara, you have no way to clear it because the freebooter is not active. So it looks like we're going for it, and this could be very crucial. If Neji's able to find Il'gynoth here, we might be able to do it. We've already got the Moarg on the board. We have Moarg plus Talented Arcanist in the hand. We've got Guild Trader not going to be it. Another Talented Arcanist is not going to be it. We don't have the mana now to trade and play enough, right? Because if we trade, we get the Il'gynoth. Maybe it costs. It'll cost 6, so we can play it, and we actually don't even have Fell Scream.
No, that's
or
what I was
anything.
looking for. So it's
Yeah.
things are a little bit rough. So even if he plays Kurt Russell there, he's in a hard spot.
Yeah, I'm trying to do some. We can Kurt Russell plus like Arcanist Immolation deals 4, and then Arcanist Immolation would deal 8, right? So that would be the clear. So I think that's what we're going for here.
Glide does not help you.
No, but I think Archivist Immolation. Oh no, we're not going for it. But everything's free or really cheap. You could still do Immolation play.
Time.
Potentially. We got the Arcanist. Oh, we got the Fellscream Blast. That is going to be huge heal. So that's what we were looking for, and able to clear this off with the heal, and that is going to put them out of range of lethal here. It depends on this weapon and where these juggles go. I don't think there's a... I mean, Bulwark, not that big of a deal. It's going to go away next turn. Does allow for, some cheeky stuff to happen this turn, but... Wow. Neji's still in this somehow, but running out of options. I think we only have one Moarg. We have Philosophy still. We have our 2 Talented Arcanists, I think. We have 2 things to trade, though, next turn to try to look for something.
And even if the Rust-Rot Viper does his job for the first... Oh, there's another one. That'd be
I mean, this Bulwark could cost the game, like you said. It could be actually huge here because it's still up for Neji's turn. But we'll see what is found here. I mean, if we find the Il'gynoth combo stuff, we can always do it on our side of the board, or I guess you just do it on their side. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? You need to get rid of that. We have the Rust-Rot Viper. What am I talking about? We just get rid of it easily. So yeah, we're looking for any OTK options here. We have the Glide available, hoping to maybe get that Rust-Rot again off of a Glide. There is the Moarg. Acrobatics coming down. We're getting all the pieces. Is it going to be enough, though?
All right. Kill Trader. Spell damage. Traded in. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know that. Oh, come on. We need to find the Il'gynoth. Holy moly. But we do have the clear, I believe. We should have the clear. Yeah. I mean, you have to clear this board. You have the Immolation Aura, so you can do it. I mean, you can Guild Trader, Immolation, should clear the board. That'll deal 6. And then you can trade one more time. I mean, we're still alive, but it's kind of awkward. Does get the Acrobatics off as well. Finally, the Il'gynoth. Is this enough damage, though? We've only got one Moarg, we've got Arcanist, and we've got Fell Scream Blast. So we have just the 18, right? Isn't that just 18? I think that just should be the game there. I don't know that we have enough damage to finish this off. Did we get another Bulwark? What the heck?
Yeah, it's just gonna say I was.
That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Bulwark.
That's the game. Because I don't think we have enough damage, right? Unless, I guess, Il'gynoth lives is the hope. So you play the Rust-Rot, you get rid of the Bulwark. The positioning is kind of annoying for you to clear. But you just have to clear everything but the 2/2. You Moarg, Arcanist, clear off the everything but the 2/2. Deal only. I mean, this feels kind of bad. You're only dealing the 12 damage now instead of the 18.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth going for. I mean, you die if you go for the 18 anyway. So yeah, you have to go for the 12 damage and just hope that your Il'gynoth is enough. I mean, we're looking at 2 damage plus 2 fatigue. If any of these cannons go face, you just die. So it needs to dodge both of these cannons to the face. for Neji. Let's see.
Well, Coerce gonna.
Oh, that's going to do it, and that is the game. Coerce going to just guarantee it, but was already guaranteed with that one shot off of the cannons, and that is the Quest Warrior finding its win for Foggy, and Neji Boston not able to find one there with the Demon Hunter. Big start there for Foggy and Squad Faction. Currently 2-4 on the season, towards the bottom of the standings. Really needs some miracle to fight back. But for the Clowns towards the top, in second currently, actually tied for first currently, but need a win here from Neji to secure the week. If Foggy wins, that does still allow the fifth seed match, the Unlimited Power versus German Shep, to determine the matchup. So really, really crucial win there for Foggy to get things started. Now with the Mage and Warlock available, into that Demon Hunter, Druid Hunter, any predictions? I mean, I think those all have some good juice into the Mage and potentially into the Warlock. So
yeah, okay, so Warlock for Foggy, and half right. I didn't get the other half right.
Souls shall be mine.
Hunter coming out for Neji Boston.
Yeah, Hunter, and this is sort of that Quest Zoo Warlock that's fallen a little bit out of favor, rather than the Handlock. We'll see if it's able to fight for board here, and if that's going to make the difference. But I think Face Hunter usually pretty favored here because you're dealing a ton of damage to yourself. They're dealing damage to you, and you don't have the big swing stuff that the Handlock has to heal a ton, make big taunts. So you really just need to get your quest done before they can kill you somehow, and then win the board and not kill yourself and still get your quest done and kill them. So it's a lot of things have to go right here for Foggy in this matchup, but Neji Boston with the solid start here.
Yeah, the Golden Whoopertinger. And the Bloodhound Imp, or Bloodbound. Sorry.
We don't have any ink.
Yeah, Bloodbound Imp, exactly what you're looking for to start things off. And not the best answer, but this Demon Companion will allow, in conjunction with that coin, we can trade in this Imp if we really just want to negate the chance here for Foggy to do anything with the quest and get the trades they want. A little awkward because of the order of play, you're full trading your board. So, oh no, you only trade the 2 Wolpertingers. So you keep the 4-2 and the 1-2. So I think that is a good play there. And Neji agrees, going to clear off the Imp, not allow for value or, a trade into the 2-5 to the 4-2, I mean. And does also mean they don't get the damage to the face that they really need to get this Demon Seed going.
Foggy pretty much just has the Neophyte touch of the Nethrazam.
Yeah.
Heal up a little bit. Not much. Just a touch.
Just a touch. Volpertinger available here. Could start with that tracking if we're going to use it this turn. I don't know what you get that changes your play. Let me look at the list. If you tracking into like an Aug Merchant, I guess that changes your play because you can. Oh no, you still can't True Aim then Aug Merchant, so that doesn't change it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just go face and say you make the trade for me.
Yep.
Foggy starting to cycle some cards. Backfire coming out as well. Only pretty much one, unstable Shadow Ball away from completing this. Has the Tamsin as well to really cycle these Shadow Bolts. Get extra damage to the face, potentially, maybe? I don't know if that's what you want to do, though. You're starting to take a lot.
Shot.
Yeah, interesting options. Have we used all our mana here? I think we have.
I believe so, yeah. So Aim Shot seemed a little bit more better.
Yeah, I think now, if you're planning on trading at all, I think you trade a Volpertinger into the 3-1 and then your face into the 1-1. But if you're not, so that looks like what we're going to do.
And then 1 to the face. Then you're on the Codobane trip afterwards, depending on what you see on the board. But that looks like the most logical play.
These are due back tomorrow.
Yeah, it looks like we're trading that away. Oh, and that is a good pickup. Does complete the quest without over
Sorry,
damaging,
I
which is
don't
nice.
have any
But it
ink.
looks like we are just going to utilize the mana. We're going to over damage a little bit. Or no, we're under still with that attack. So looks like maybe we're going to go for Tamsin Unstable Flame Imp next turn and just go for the full board swing and hope that it's enough.
Good cards. Niji got in damage cards, but
Yeah, a little awkward now that you're at the one away from the quest completion because you kind of want to tap.
17
Wait a
cards
second.
away.
I didn't see the bristlebacks in this list. Okay, so they do have the heal of the bristlebacks at least to maybe swing things. I think that could be crucial. Gonna take 2 extra damage there.
Take the 3
On
to
the-
heal, so really 1
yeah.
damage, and then, yep.
Yeah, but I mean, if we
Yeah.
had played it last turn,
True.
we would have finished the quest last turn and not overdone the damage. I mean,
Yep.
so now we've wasted 2 on the next part of the quest. But it might not even come to the quest in this matchup. It might just come to something like this, a flesh giant sticking. I think a lot of times is the way to maybe find a win.
Felma just seems it's going to be pretty slow at seeing a giant on board now.
Yeah, I mean you have so much damage in hand. Like
Yep.
they're not running Battlegrounds Battlemaster, so you're not worried of that killing you next turn. So if you double aim shot, you're dealing 6 this turn, plus the Barak Kodabane, that's another 3, plus your weapon is 4, so that's 10 this turn, plus the hero power next turn will deal 6. So actually, if you go for aim shot this turn, hero power, I mean, you also have quick shot. I would like to see just everything go face now. Ignore the board at this point.
Yep. I would agree.
It's just a question of which cards you're playing. That's not a bad one. You can do that. Aim shot, hero power their face, and then next turn you have aim shot, hero power their face, and quick shot. So I think that's what we're setting up for. We're actually going to just clear off this minion as well, just to be safe.
The with the giant on the board is giving a little bit of shudders, but you're hoping for a raised dead not to kick up. What's in the raised
Yeah, I
dead
mean
pool right now?
they're at 6, so raised
True.
dead. Gonna put them quite low. They could finish this quest, and yeah, that's just gonna be it. The Warlock not able to get there. Hunter finding the win, just smorking the face down, and we are into game 3. Both players 1-1 now.
Yep.
Neji Boston, Druid, and Demon Hunter remaining. Warlock Mage still remaining for Fogey.
We're also on the Myanodon. Time's ticking away. Another what?
Oh yeah, my
20.
time is taken away.
Okay. For the players to jump in.
Oh man. All right. So any predictions on this this bring here? You think we're gonna see that Warlock again?
Yeah.
Just saying, I wanted the Warlock maybe into the
Warlock and
Druid.
Druid. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's what we're gonna see.
I will heal the eternal forest. Your soul shall be mine.
Druid has a huge tendency to go off.
Yeah, this is the Miracle list, so it's a little bit different from the Anacondra list in my experience.
Yep.
As far as how it can go off, it can still do the crazy stuff, but sometimes it's a little bit slower. But I think in this matchup, we'll see if it's going to be fast enough into that quest zoo.
Okay. Demon Seed going back into its mulligan into Froggy's hands, right? Just as a poops and giggles.
Oops. On the other side, oh, nice start there with the nature studies into a 3 drop.
Fungal. Yep. So lots of good cards there for Foggy, and then we get another fungal. Yeah.
Another fungal, yeah. That's going to help
Fungal
find
on
those
2.
crucial cards. Could Demon Seed into the Flame Imp here if we want to apply pressure right away. And that looks to be what we're doing.
All right.
Muzzle their
Oh,
magic.
neophyte. Gonna interrupt the nice little buff that happened.
Yeah. I mean, it works out with the wild growth, allowing that still to be played.
Yep. So Foggy just basically saying, I gotta jam all this damage in his face before that Celestial comes down. Ooh, there's a overgrowth.
Haunt is cheat. Here it comes.
There it is. Arahat's favorite card.
Foggy is saying, I cannot take any more damage, and I agree. And this is quite a stalwart, stop here with these taunts. 14 health to get through. There is 9 on the board, as well as that, touch of the Master Beam and the unstable as well. So it does allow a full clear if we want. It looks like we are not going for the full clear. We just want to take the damage, keep working on that quest. We can finish part 2 here. We are rushing through that quest. And with the Flame Imp, we can already get started on that last part as well. Does mean we're leaving up this taunt, though, for now. So Cult Neophyte going to come down to just slow down the play once again. Maybe considering holding on to it to stop a Celestial next turn. But instead going to use it this turn saying, it's okay. I want the tempo now.
Yep.
If you get the Celestial on 7, I have the board right now. I'm going to keep having the board if you're going to Celestial. And that's going to put me ahead. I'm very close to finishing the quest. But usually, I mean, as the Druid, you want to play Celestial before they finish their quest, because then they can't play the Tamsin for a very long time. Right now, we see no way to complete the quest next turn. So I think, honestly, holding on to the Cult Neophyte there, as weird as it seems, I think actually was correct. Because you stop. Yeah, I think instead you play the Flame Imp and the Tour Guide. And then you have the Cult Neophyte to follow up into their turn 7, or their 7 mana turn with the Celestial, and then you have extra time. Now I really think Foggy is going to fall behind, and I think it might, if Neji Boston's able to find the good cards, it might really swing all of a sudden into Neji's favor. Right now we don't have the cards yet, and actually we are able to complete the quest, so never mind. Because of that tour guide, I didn't actually think about the math of the tour guide plus the unstable Shadow Blast, but we are able to finish the quest, so no longer is that Celestial good, so forget everything I said. Yeah. The Cult Neophyte was good there because we had the way to complete the quest. With that Flame Imp into the tour guide plus the unstable Shadow Blast, so Celestial coming down does mean Neji is just letting this Tamsin come down and saying, I need to high roll a little bit. I have the Maw, so I can get rid of your Tamsin. Maybe this is going to be enough to let me get there if I find more answers. Oof. Gonna have to just Maw here, I think, with this hand. I mean, you can Nourish first for crystals, play the Maw. You can actually Nourish twice if you want. That does mean a lot of your draw is gone, but you still have the Fungal Fortune. So you can Nourish, then Maw, and then Solar Cenarian Word. I mean, seems pretty good, right?
I'm just trying to follow you, dude. I'm looking at all the cards saying, okay.
Yeah. Nourish. You get to
yep.
3 mana here.
Crystals,
you can play the Maw onto the Blightborn Tamsin, and then Solar Eclipse your Cenarian Word, heal for a butt ton.
Yep.
Order, I guess, doesn't matter here. If you're going to do it this way, that's fine too. I really do. Yeah, I would like to see the Maw. And we do see the Maw 5-5 not great. 12-12 is good. Can't go face though, which is really what you want when they're at 10 health. Is going to let you fight for the board, but not exactly what you want.
Yeah.
Instead,
The 12-12 is just going to be annoying for any small minions that are going to be on the board.
Yeah, at this point, I think you're just trying to kill them with hero powers and fatigue and stuff eventually. So I don't think it matters too much. And honestly, as a being able to clear the 5 cost without using your minions.
Yep.
And them having a 12. Oh, that's a big
Ooh.
pickup though. Gadgetson picked up does mean we're gonna just cycle most of the deck here if we can find any more ramp. I mean, we have the overgrowth there. There's the other auctioneer. What a order too. Wow. So you're able to fungal there and not mill it. And the fungal, wow, the Malagos too was able to be pulled off of the Gadgetzan before the fungal went off. So you didn't get rid of that one either. What a situation we found. Another fungal coming down.
Anacondra.
There's
burnt.
The Anacondra. Finally something burned, but it doesn't really matter at this point. We have the Solar Cenarian here again, as well as an Eye of Cthulhu. Draw some more stuff. Can also play the Nature Studies just to play another card, cycle some more. And we have the other Gadgetzan. I think it's just game over next turn. We're just going to have, unless Fogey's able to cycle the whole deck and mill. I mean, I don't think there's a way for Fogey to come back now. Okay. Especially with this. It's just lethal with the Eye of Cthulhu. I didn't even see the Solar Eye of Cthulhu. Of course, I was thinking just you heal up and there's no way you die. But with the Solar Eye into the Feral Rage, that does it. Neji's spotting the lethal. Yeah, I told you, it just gets wild. Like this deck, if you're able to get things going, and man, very, very close.
Holy moly! My eyes hurt, dude.
Miracle Druid things. So well done there from Neji, getting another win. Going 2-1 up on Fogey. For Neji, only that Demon Hunter remaining, and Fogey with that Warlock Mage. Not the worst matchups, but I mean, I think the Mage matchup's pretty even. It really depends on who gets their stuff first. The Demon Hunter can cycle quicker, but the Mage just has a ton of face damage as well. It doesn't really play minions for you to target. And then it looks like it's going to be the Demon Hunter into the Warlock, though.
Warlock again, yep. So,
and the Warlock, again, is just going to go for that Smork plan.
Go fast,
and hope,
burn fast.
Yeah, go fast. I think this is maybe going to go to game 5, which means I probably have to bounce here in a second.
No worries, man. No worries. I'll message Steph here real quick.
Yeah.
We're on game 4 right now.
Game 4, yes.
All right. Boring Demon Seed coming out with another boring Showdown. Hey, Sunday Showdown. Final Sunday Showdown.
Final Sunday Showdown. Could be the final game of this match in Sunday Showdown 2.
That's right. That's right.
That's right.
Bringing it home for the clowns is Neji and Foggy, basically making sure Faction is still in the running here.
Yeah, I don't know. With 1 week left, I'm not sure if they can make it, but definitely want to go down swinging at the very least.
Yeah. Current stats right now for the clowns is 14 with Faction at 9.
Yeah, I think they needed to win this week, so still in it for Fogey. If Fogey can win this, and then the following game could still be in it for the week, but I think absolutely need to win the week to have a chance to even be in the running here for playoffs. Unfortunately, but Fogey with a pretty good start.
Yep.
Neji still waiting on completing that first part of the quest. Can cycle 2 cards here, just hoping to find any other cycle. There it is. Could finish part 1 here. This double jump mean, is there something you prefer over?
Oh, there's another.
You can run the
Crypto
spectral.
site.
That's not bad. You're not probably not gonna be able to corrupt it next turn. There's glide, so kind of glide next turn if we want just to complete part 2.
Or coin and. But you don't want to bury that glide, or you don't give a crap about the glide.
What's that? I don't know if you need to glide them right now. Only if they like finish their quest and don't play it. I think whatever they have in their hand, I don't think it's as big of a deal in this matchup for you as some of the other matchups. I think I'd rather just glide to finish my quest.
Yep.
But with the hand, I mean, if there's another alternative, like obviously you maybe go for the alternative, but I think it might just be the play here.
Gliding.
Although Immolation Aura is a nice answer to this board, or most of the board. That does mean what else are you doing with your turn?
That's right, yeah.
Interesting situation. I mean, might just have to do it though. Could also play the Artificer if you want a full clear. Oh no, it doesn't even full clear because you don't have the mana to coin hero power with it. So we're actually gonna coin
glide.
the glide just to not draw the coin again. Just saying I don't care about this. I don't want it to be in my hand. I definitely don't want to discount the coin with this. So.
Okay. Didn't play the 0.
I think it was still 1 mana because of the Neophyte.
Oh,
So.
okay. Okay. You're right. Big damage coming down, so.
Just working on the quest. Has the Flesh Giant as well. So this is quite a big board and not an answer here for Neji Boston. So yeah, I think we are going to game 5. I unfortunately will probably have to leave before that game 5 happens. So we'll just have to watch while I play BGs or get ready for BGs and see what happens. Yeah. Man.
What a crazy night. 2 game 5s.
2 game 5s. I mean, it's not over, but it's
There's a cat
pretty
lady
bad.
swinging somewhere, but
pretty bad. I mean, Fellscream Blast here can get you out of lethal range.
What?
Right, because you clear off the 2/1/1s, and then you're technically alive on board. We do see the Minari Mosher though. Does mean, I believe. Oh no, that's 1 off with the Minari Mosher. 1 off with the Mosher. Look at that. But I mean, pretty good.
Nope. Neji sees the light. Game 5.
Neji's saying, I don't think it's going to be enough. And that is going to be game 5. I will leave it to you, Saku. Best of luck to both those players as well. And to you, yeah.
You enjoy your BGs, dude, and we'll
Thank you.
Steffi we'll see you in hopefully a few minutes here. So
all right, don't spec me if I'm losing, okay? Only if I'm winning. Just to show off when I high roll, and then it's fine.
All right, buddy. Good luck.
All right, I'll see you later. Good luck with your cast and stuff as well.
Thank you, sir.
All right,
Knowledge is power.
So we got Foggy going up against this guy named Neji Boston from doing some Demon Hunter stuff versus Mage. So game 5, THL's favorite words in all of Hearthstone. Welcome to the Saku Show. Okay. So some interesting plays here with the quest getting started. Neji doing the Tusk Piercer with Sigil coming out. And we got coin just to get rid of for some reason. Oh, for Encanter's Flow, silly me. Get some discounts, another Sigil. Well, Acrobatics could be played here. More likely it's just going to be double jump. Double jump in Acrobatics. Nope, hero power. Cycle another Death Rattle card, the Traders. Yeah, Peddler comes in, Peddler goes. Wow, as he's cycling through the Spectral Sight, so we'll see who gets their quest fastest. So, All right, so Steffi may end up joining us here, but more for BGs. But if she wants to cast with me, she certainly can. So you hear her lovely voice on there. She's helping a brother out. So, all right, Neji. 4 away from completing this quest. You got Fogate, just needs fire, so he needs something on the board to could do a fire sale, but
I grow impatient.
acrobatics coming out for Neji, just to see how he can spin, get more cards in his hand, but kind of stuck. Do you glide right now to chime in? Nope. Spectral Sight. Draw 1 more card, and you got double jump afterwards.
Demons.
So we shall see what he decides to do. Goes to sight, jumping, and then triggering another discount. All right. Fire sale coming out just to get rid of it. Next turn, gonna be using spring water. Kind of funny to see no minions played on boards too much the last few turns. Everybody's just trying to power through their quests, of course. Silent Aura or Immolation Aura. And a glide to recycle the hand again. See Kurtrus on the next turn. Maybe see Sigil come out or Ildari. There you go. Skull is good. Kind of good because it's at the end. But ends up for Sigil Runner again. Ooh, Incanter's Flow could be good. But more likely Spring Water coming out. And then Incanter.
Done.
Maybe Arcane Intellect. Yeah, okay. Still got Friar and Foster's and Magtheridon to help clear up the pile, so some pressure on. We got Sigil. Ignite. So we do have Mag coming out. Rain Freeze is 7/7. Do we have enough damage to do? Okay. Okay, that's what I thought might have happened. Stalling for time. Devolving might be okay. Ice Barrier. Okay. Fire Sale is another good one. Trading. Canter's Flow.
Time runs out on me.
Yeah.
Job done.
Nobody can hear me right now. All right. So I'm trying to get back into your Discord because I'm by myself. Disconnected me, so get to see a few plays unannounced. Here's Steffi. Still doing game 5 between Neji Boston and Foggy, but Discord decided to kick me out because I was by myself. My Andon's got to get prepared for the match, but now that you're here, you get to fill my void, honey.
Oh,
There
you
you
know,
go.
I always have your back, Saku.
I know
You
this.
never have to worry about that for a moment.
Nope.
So while the other match is finishing, do you want to talk? Well, I just want to go at the pace that you want to go at. So
Hey.
tell me, what are we focusing on right now?
Well, right now we just got to see how this game ends up, but in between, I guess, plays. You can kind of update our fellow THLers there with what's going on with BGs. If you want to keep an eyeball on the BG scene.
Sounds good. Would you mind sharing your screen with me, Saku?
Yeah,
and I will
most
share
definitely.
mine. Let's see. Oh, okay. We got a little mage action.
Yeah, we got some mage and we got some
Demon Hunter.
Demon Hunter doing some
Doing the
OTK stuff.
mode. Oh, that's a fun matchup.
It is, and it's game 5 for these two. So.
Good for them. I was talking about this when I was on Star Center last week. How I feel like it's very rewarding when you get to the point of like game 5. Like at this point, the way at least I view it is it's like anybody's game. Like the skill was there for both sides,
Exactly.
and
Yep.
it's a real doozy.
Yep, and especially with these players in the Pro Series, so Neji Boston and Foggy are pretty high-skilled individuals. So.
Exactly.
All right. So.
I grow impatient.
Neji reevaluating his hand, throwing the peddler in there.
Trying to see if he can get a better draw. That is a better draw.
Oh.
I love being able to draw and cycle throughout our deck to get all the bean pieces that you need.
Yep. Looking for some OTK-ness. Peddlers.
Pleasure doing business.
Gonna keep trading. Put that Megatherodon and the Dawn Grasp on there. Some big numbers you're looking at. So lethal right
That's
now.
very scary. Yeah, especially with the buff already with spell powers. We see that Fireball in hand now doing 9 damage. And you have an additional spell damage minion in hand. Like this is.
Yeah, I think
This might be.
Neji's gotta go if he's gonna do anything and gotta heal up
Oh,
fast.
but here we go. We did get some health here, which I think was enough. 24, yeah. So that was enough to get out. Ooh, that's
lethal,
20.
I think.
So if we play the lab partner for an additional, do we need the additional? I believe we do.
We got 18.
It's free, so we should play it
26.
anyways.
Yeah, we got lethal now, I think. 18 and 8 is 26.
Yeah.
It says explode.
Well,
10,
especially
10.
that pickup as well. That was so good.
Yeah.
That's what we needed.
Look at that.
And just like that, Mage doing Mage things.
Some OTK on the DH scene. So, there you have it, folks.
Truly.
Pro Series winner, Foggy, over Neji Boston, which... What a terrific match.
I mean,
Craziness.
like I said, when you make it to game 5, it definitely is.
Yep. Making it to game 5 indeed. So, where am I? Here we go. Okay. Have to make sure we got Foggy here. Fortunately, we're just gonna zip right over to the battleground scene. So
It's time to battle these grounds.
Yep.
For
So
everybody at home.
now that we got our battlegrounds crew up, I'm Zaku. This is lovely Steffi,
Hello.
who is in the playoffs.
All right. I love talking about this because I also can humble brag. No, I'm just kidding. But it's time for the playoff season. It started Friday. We have the rest of this week as well as next Friday and Sunday to see who's going to be crowned the actual battlegrounds, battle masters, babes, boss, other words that start with B. So tonight we're going to be seeing 2 players from Concede Your Match, Crafty Monkeys, Donned Eighth, and Risky Refresh. So we have Agent PWE and your Mumkhead for Concede Your Match. We have for Crafty Monkeys, Turtle and Canoe. For Donned Eighth, we have Myanodon and Brushy Tuna. And then for Risky Refresh, we have Zuzuru and Terpsy. Friday night was an intense night. I feel like all the teams really did show up and show out with their performances. Point-wise, we have Donned Eighth coming in hot with 25 points. But also coming in hot, we have Risky Refresh with 24 points. So those are the 2 teams right now that are really neck and neck. followed by Crafty Monkeys, who seemed to be the one of the heavy hitting teams this season, taking only 17 points, and then Concede Your Match taking 16. So since it is still 2 weeks, we have 3 more matches to go if we count today and then the next week to earn more points. But it's going to be a close battle.
Very close. Last Friday was super intense, really.
Yeah, it
You got
was.
yourself going from 7th to 1st in the first round there, and then things got crazy in the second round. So
I appreciate you bringing that up, and I didn't need to. I did get first the first round.
it was
And then
amazing because you were like down to like I think
I
it was
thought I was gonna die.
17. I think it
I
was.
was really close. Yeah, I got hit really early, which was expected with my hero power. I had what is his name? The eagle. But I was able to stabilize with Mex. Mex is a good stabilizing class because it's so strong mid game. And then I was just able to persevere through. I got the gem guy, which really like had me really good, got me ahead. But it was close. It was me and Snake Bods going at it in the final of that one. But it looks like the players are actually getting started tonight,
Nice.
Suzuru.
I
Yeah.
forgot to post the link.
Oh, we're not going to see their beautiful faces. Maybe they'll see it.
Yeah,
Um,
I'll just ping everybody. Yeah, right. Everybody likes to be pinged, right?
yeah, exactly. I mean, I like to be called and see what's going on. I like to be kept in the loop.
Uh,
Um, so I'm currently, whenever you're able to make your way over here, I specifically messaged Rushy Tuna and I said, I'm going to spectate you first.
all right.
And he's, because I'd like to make him nervous and sweat a bit.
Well, that's he likes the intensity.
I
So.
think he does too. I think it's a good balance.
Yep.
And he actually picked up Alakir, which I know is one of his favorite heroes. But to kind of go down the line for everybody, so we have Suzuru with the curator, the cutest curator. So I'd love to see that. Canoe has Master Win, who has still been performing pretty well even with this meta change again. And the nerf, I know that some of the like I believe it's like Reno isn't off, the hero power isn't offered as much, and etc. There's heavy hitter ones. Like I said, Brushy Tuna is Alakir. Your Mumkid is Vol'jin. HAPWE is Mutinous. We have Turtle as the mech girl. What is her name? Um, I'm blanking on the name on top of my head because this is one of the new skins. Basically, the one that gives
that's
your mechs +1/+1 in Bob's Tavern.
that's a bot. Blah blah.
Yeah.
The Millhouse thingy.
Yeah, yes, Manastorm, I think.
Yeah.
No, that's Mouse. We all those at home know who we're referring to.
Somebody Manastorm. So
Somebody's doing it. Terpsy is Zephyrus, and then we have Myanodon as Ticketus. So it's gonna be a good time for all.
All right.
You'll have to see it.
Streamlabs being a little funny.
That's okay. We got jokes. We're here for a little over an hour.
Some funny haha. We got
everything is
Maleficent Manastorm.
That's what it is. So, Maleficent Manastorm.
Yeah. Somebody.
We got a bunch of M's. I don't know. We're doing the most. So right now I see Brushy is playing correctly in a way where, if you don't have an obvious choice, you just take the best minions offered to you. But he's playing his teammate Myanodon, so they're making sure that they're being cautious on how they position their board, so that way neither take any damage at all if possible, or you make it so the person with the higher health can take a little bit of a baby hit, which we are going to. It looks like this is so. It could have been a tie if it hit that two. Actually, no, it couldn't have been a tie. It just seemed more so favored. It was a 50-50 between the two. So unfortunate that Myanodon was the one that took the hit.
Yeah.
But not the end of the world.
That sounds like Brushy sharing the love.
Sup? That's what he knows. That's what he knows best. Oh, that's a good pickup. So I guess you could make the argument of selling the 1/2, buying the second 1/2 for later. I also think because next turn you are going on turn, you're going to go to 3. I think there was some merit to potentially just selling the 1/2 and then buying the Spawn of Nisoth. and then freezing, and then when you level up, you can just buy that one too and hold it and or play it. Um, that's just me. I still think this is fine. There's nothing wrong with this play because then you don't freeze and you could
Mhm.
potentially be offered something else, right? You can get a pair. So I see the merit to both. Let's see what else is going on. So you have Terpsy who power level to 3 this turn, which is interesting. I'm assuming that he's close to a triple, which is why we're seeing that, and or he is playing his teammate, which is possible. If he's playing Suzuber, it makes sense that he leveled, and I'm sure that again they're going to position in a way where it is hopefully close. And I just
Beneficial.
glanced at your screen, and it looks like that's the case. So we'll take those.
Yeah. Still trying to set up the heroes. For some reason, the curator is just evading
Is
my
it being
old eyes.
finicky?
Yep.
No worries. Don't stress. So it looks like Brushy is still offered this off, but oh, you know what? It just actually occurred to me. He is playing as Alec here, so maybe Spawn this off isn't the pick. I forgot that that's the hero power that he took. So I like taking the mug here and just keeping it moving. So I actually take back completely what I said last turn. I was disregarding the hero who he
Okay.
was. Because Spawn of the South is not typically the best with him. I don't know. Do I still think I can't decide. My opinions are up in the air. But we're playing against Canoe, who is also went to 3. At this point, I think everybody should be on 3. So Zuber going to 4, feeling confident being able to power level to 3 last turn with his teammate. And it looks like Terpsy still didn't take the triple yet. I know we saw that he had a pair in his hand, so he could easily have done the hero. I think maybe he's waiting to get to 5 to try to find a win condition, which makes sense to me, especially because there's Mama Bears, Light Fangs, easy stabilizers early on. So this is pretty good for Brushy. However, getting that 1 point of health for the dragon, the glyph guardian is like, oh, that's so frustrating because that I'm pretty sure that would have just been it would have been a tie if the hits went that way still. So a little frustrating, I'm sure, but not the end of the world.
Right.
Ooh, my
Double check.
favorite minion.
Uh,
Are you going to buy the bronze warden, Brushy? Are you going to level and be greedy? You bought the bronze. Oh baby, it's a triple. We love to see it.
you love
We love
trips.
to see that. Technically, he could get the triple now. He could like sell, buy, and then level next turn and get a 5 drop. But I don't necessarily think that's necessary because he's gonna have enough mana to level and buy. Um, but also we see okay, so now we see Terpsy down here going for a 5 drop. So hopefully he hits.
All
Let's
right.
see what Mutinous has. Agent, what do you have for us? You tied with your Monkhead, who is currently in first place, but is also your teammate. So,
Yeah. So don't look
Bro
now,
is
but
having each other's back. What am I
just
looking at?
just be careful. Don't look into the Green Lobby THL chat right now. There's a shark.
That's petrifying.
Not sure who it is, but we'll find out. No song to follow up. I'm sorry.
You told me not to look, and I immediately went and looked.
So whoever that is, I'm
I
not
think
gonna
it's
guess. It
Canoe.
could be Canoe, could be Turtle.
Oh, it could be Turtle, because aren't they? Are they like? Yeah.
Could be. So we'll say it's a shark. Do. So
Baby shark. Doo, doo, doo. All right. So now my boy Brushy is going against my boy Terpsy, and Brushy. All I'm saying is if you do my boy dirty,
yeah, keep it light,
you're
Brushy.
gonna have to answer to me.
Keep it light, Brushy. Let's
And
go.
I know Brushy has experienced a lot of my sass for second and third hand, so he's very aware. He's not. He froze, which makes me. Oh, is he gonna try to get a 6 drop? Oh, I love this spice. Oh, I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Ooh.
Oh, are you gonna get a 6-drop? You're so sassy. Okay. Oh no, changed his mind. So why'd you freeze? Yeah, unfreeze. Don't play it. Forget to play it. Don't do it.
He's his APM as Ron and Brushy have cursed each other.
Why's he holding it?
Maybe he's emotional and doesn't want to give it away just yet.
No, I think he actually really does want to hold it for a 6-drop.
Okay.
I know I was being like goofy, but I think that's generally. You know what, Brushy?
Do your
Thank
thing,
you.
Brushy.
I appreciate you and your life choices right now.
All right.
Oh, we
So
got a lot going on over here.
everybody in the club getting terpsy. So
Everybody in the club getting terps. Everybody in the club getting terpsy.
oh,
All right,
there we
killing
go.
that 5-drop. 4, 8,
Oh, there's
10.
some big
Ooh,
thumpings.
15. That. But you know what? I appreciate. Whoa! Why are both my teammates at the bottom? Come on. Me and Ryan showed up and show out. It's
That's
time for you to
right.
show up and show out.
So let's jump over to
Who we transitioning to?
we're gonna transition over to your teammate there that's
My boy.
having a hard time. Suzuru in this particular
Yeah.
club.
So there's the 3/3 to get some damage. Um yeah, this is very rough. I have no idea what this is. I think he's just trying to decide if he wants to level one more turn. Um yeah. 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 I don't know, man.
This is tripping
What
me
are
out because
what are you selling for? Ooh, okay. Who are we playing? Oh, we have to play Ticketus on turn 8? Nice. Mm-hmm.
my brain is thinking, oh my god, there's so much stats on board. They're gonna die next turn. But I'm on Hearthstone mode and that battleground is like, oh, there's no way.
Oh
Wait a
my
sec. Hold on a
gosh, my
minute.
Anodon is getting a triple, but it's going to be a 5-drop, not a 4, or it's
Ooh.
going to be a 5-drop, not a 6-drop, which is actually better for us. And by us, I mean Suzuru.
For my teammate Suzuru, there you
My
go.
teammate. I am empathizing with. Let's see what I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stay with Brushy
So
until
it's
I have to leave.
eight percent chance of tying here between the two
Okay.
individuals.
Okay.
So
All right.
without giving it
We
away
take
to our
those.
viewers, look at that sniping like crazy.
Okay. These is. I'm not gonna say a word.
Here it goes.
Word is the word. All
All
right.
So,
Okay.
6 to the
Suzuru,
dome.
I see you.
Does Terpsy lose it? Yes. So that turns on the
That's
holy shit, there's all kinds of damage coming at me meter. So
Mm-hmm. Dang, Terpsy taking 8th is unfortunate.
Yep.
It happens though to the best of us. It's okay. We brush off our feet and keep it moving.
Yep.
All we know is keeping it moving.
There is a song. It's called Keep On Moving, isn't it?
Keep-
Keep on moving, don't stop.
Oh,
the
you're so
hands of
sweet.
time. Yeah, there we go. So
I like that. Bam, bam.
all right. So
All right, who should I spectate next? I'm gonna finally leave, my boy.
so who are you gonna spectate next?
I'm gonna go to your mom, kid.
All right. Sounds good.
Knock, knock, your mom, kid. It's me, your girl.
We'll do
Steffi Poo.
two more turns on Suzuru and then we'll jump over to your view.
Sounds great.
Suzuru not making too many moves.
Playing the ghost. Went to 6.
Oh, playing the
Always a good
teammate.
choice.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Playing the ghost. It is. Going to 6 is smart in this position. Because you want to find the what is his game? The name. You want to find the Omega Busters because literally just busted. When you have just a board full of mechs. That stat line, now that there's more of a balance with beasts, is like nutters.
All right. Just to entertain our viewers out there, we are going to have the shark. Doesn't matter who it is. I'm going to guess.
I'm
It's
gonna guess that's Canoe.
Canoe. Yeah, I'm gonna say
Yeah,
Canoe.
that's my guess.
So, but just for our viewers, it's gonna be on there 20 throughout the cast. Thank you for getting in costume there, buddy.
Appreciate you. Oh, my Anodon out,
Oh,
taking a 7th.
yep. Getting
Oh, that's so
clowned.
sad.
Getting clowned by turtles.
All my boys are getting hit. It's all right. Warm up games.
We're
That's what I always
basically
tell
just
myself.
shaking it off. We got my Exna. Does that get played this turn for Suzuru?
I definitely think so, but I think we're still looking though. We want to get something better. We don't have a good condition. I mean, if we're gonna hover 6 dragons for Canoe, something's gonna get +5/+5. I think there's some merit picking up that other poison. So Zuru definitely agrees. Um,
Getting rid of the.
I think we roll once. I think we're gonna roll one more time first because I don't think.
Are we getting rid of the high main?
Yeah, the high main isn't doing it. I think we roll one more time. I do because it might be time to get rid of the pew pew guy, the A3. Um,
Yeah.
you don't really have a lot of things. It might even be worth getting rid of your curator. Yeah, he agrees.
So
I know it stinks. He's so stinking cute. Actually, then I think you get rid of the. This is tough because like you want to hold on to your pairs. That's why I was gonna. That's why I suggested rolling one first. Um, just to kind of see. I mean, this works too because you're gonna put them on your swipe. But you got to go fast. Oh, putting one of them on the thing that makes sense too in case they have for some reason
oh,
tech
just
in.
in time. So we got 11% chance to tie here versus Canoe.
It's not super high.
A lot of these with Brushy down to what 5, Canoe at 6, and
A
Suzuru at
lot of yeah.
12.
So I say a lot of these players are slightly lower. That was not the hit. It
This
really
is a
depends.
bad hit there.
Oh, that was fine. So I think we're gonna tie here. Well, actually, technically, there could be a win. This is the deciding hit. Woo! We love to
Wow.
see it. We love to see it.
Elimination of Canoe. Who could be the shark.
Oh no, poor Canoe.
Yep. So Canoe
Taking a
takes it.
6th. Where's Canoe? Right down here. So Canoe takes a 6th.
All right. We'll flip
No
over
ties yet.
Nope, no ties. So we're gonna flip over to Steffi Cam.
That's me. That's your girl.
So
Right now we're doing some Brando things. We love a good Brando moment. So right now we have really good Menagerie build. I know Menagerie was dead and gone for a while because of the frogs dominating the scene. But I think as the meta is starting to mellow out, there's definitely some merit. I think Bran is just as efficient again. Um, and we're kind of seeing that right now. Ooh, I don't even hate that selfless. I mean, you do have a lot of good divine shield minions, so maybe you roll one more time. Not really the hits you're looking for. You could just take the 3/5 to stall. But even so, I mean, yeah, you could take that too. I kind of like taking the 3/5 to stall because it does summon new battle cries, and you can position in a way where like you're that's going to die. If you put the 2/3, or are you putting that on? I like that a lot. That was a good transition. Your Wind Fury, Divine Shield should have the most.
just trying to figure out who's all alive. We got Brushy. We got um. Who's left?
So we have Agent PWE, Turtle, your mom kid, Suzuru, and Brushy Tuna.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I have Turtle. Here we go. I'm gonna
This
spectate
is
Turtle.
a very interesting board. I don't know if it's giving what he anticipated it to give, unfortunately. Um, and just like that, there were,
3.
let's see, 3. So somebody else is gonna die too. Let's see. Barashi and Suzuru tying 4th, 5th. Barashi taking the 5th.
Yep.
Suzuru taking the 4th, but again, it's a tie. So they both, I believe, get 5 points from that. Maybe 4. I don't know. Let me look. Actually, Yep, 5 points from that. So
So we
now
got-
we have Agent Turtle and your Mumkhead, which is actually, that Concede Your Match is loving having Agent and your Mumkhead still alive, both of them representing Concede Your Match, and then
Exactly.
we have Turtle representing Crafty a Monkey. So these teams are definitely going to be, specifically Concede Your Match is definitely going to be getting some
some
pretty points from
some
this
thick
one.
points. You right.
Some
So,
thick, woo, little thickies. I'm
all
going
right.
to go ahead and quickly do some points on my end so I can kind of give everybody an update as we go. Quick maths for your girl.
Just double checking the standings here. Oop, way to do it. Stupid.
All right. But I will say,
Yeah,
your
concede your
Monkhead is looking very strong right now.
yeah. Concede your
And
match
it's,
actually from Friday. They were last actually for points. So they had
they were. They
16.
only had 16. Yeah,
Yeah.
so if we're looking specifically at Friday, if we're going from 4th to 1st, it was Concede Your Match with 16,
Yeah.
Crafty Monkeys with 17, Risky Refresh with 24, Donned 8th with 25. So very close.
Yeah.
Um, very, very close. So we're just back at it again. Ooh, I don't think we're not happy that we didn't swing first. So that's this is looking a little
A little
rough.
Yeah.
A little rough around the edges, if you will. Those edges are
what's our
rough.
tie percentage in this one if you have HSR up?
I do. It's a 0.2% for a
Ooh.
tie.
I know who the winner's gonna be.
I have a feeling I know as well.
And there's some ugly points coming out.
Yow.
Yeah.
That's a yikes if I've ever seen a yikes.
Yeah, that's a double
Let's see.
yikes.
Do you get to be lucky and play dead guy, or do you get to play your teammate? Ah, yes, teammates. Makes sense.
The
So
heck
now
with
we
it.
have
Let's do
Mr.
teammates.
Mumpkin. Yeah, why not? Why not?
Turtle gets to fight the dead person, so
Turtle's very strong. Um, there's no Murloc, so that Amalgadon is not going to get a Divine Shield, but I mean, I think you're okay with that.
mhm.
Let's see, did we get an Amalgadon? We didn't. Feels bad, man. No battle cry. I mean, I think, yeah, the only battle cry was an Amalgadon, but it's pretty unlucky to not hit. That's okay. We keep it moving. I don't hate pairs. I also don't hate picking up selflesses.
Selfless eyes.
I don't
Oh,
hate
look at
it.
that 16-16 trade. That's cool.
A nice swipe moment. Hmm.
Your mom could get in the Hydras online.
Ooh, there's a brand. Psych. Forget that brand.
Yoink.
We don't need them.
Ooh.
Ooh, I
Ooh.
actually feel like I kind of have an idea who's stronger just looking at this before I look at the stats. All right, let's look at the stats.
Turtles get 100% chance to win
There's
versus the
a
Ghost.
and there's a 0.1% for a tie here.
So your mom kid is just gonna take one for the team.
Taking one for the team. I mean, a respectful third.
Yep.
So good job. Very good. Third place definitely doesn't feel bad.
Yeah.
That's 7 points for your team.
So, well, Steffi's finding
That's
a
me.
Mr. Man there, Agent PWE.
Oh, I need to
Flip
leave.
over
Yeah.
to Turtle.
Let's do it. Agent, it's me. I'm knocking. Let me in. Turtle does have a really nice position. I really like that new minion, the boar 2/4, that it gives you some gems. It's in the gem generator. Because it's just he's so interchangeable.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, with the selfless hero also being added on to it, just adds more gems to your pile, so you can Picking up your
Exactly.
robots.
It's a cute little combo. Just the moment. We do see on my end. Well, actually, I don't know if you see my. You don't see my end, so I will not spoil it for those at home. I'm not here to
So
ruin the moment.
we got Agent. What's Agent doing? Just if
So
you can.
Agent is it's slightly menage dragon with some rag buffing going on. That's really the key components to it. I do like how there's some tokens intertwined too, because I know that um Turtle has a lot of divine shield, so having tokens is never a bad moment. But those at home need to see if Agent was able to pick up the ghoul. So find out now on does Agent have the ghoul? Oh, look at that.
16.4%
Oh, that's
chance to tie.
so bad.
Ouch.
You did not want them to swing first and hit your Nadina. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Oh, you hate to see it. You
And
hate to see
oh,
it.
here comes this. Oh, even the selfless
Oh
didn't die
man.
yet.
The selfless didn't die, which means that yeah, I was about to say that's pretty good because the Amalgadon dying makes it less likely that you die. Look at these 1/1s. Get them, Tiger.
They're
But now
just
your secret is exposed. Your opponent knows that you found the ghoul. So there's
Julia.
that.
Julia. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
9-22. So Turtle.
14 in the face.
Ooh, that.
What were the odds there? It was 35 to win for Agents, 16 to tie, 48 to lose.
Yeah.
Took 14 damage, which was about mid of what's expected. So
Yep.
makes sense. So now you're sitting here thinking, how the heck am I going to win? And it's really tricky because the Nadina is taunted. Just an easy target with the ghoul kind of combo. That's like, it's one of those like bittersweet moments. But I mean, it's not. I don't think it was wrong. It was just luck there,
Yeah.
honestly. Who
You
swings
just.
first,
Ooh, there's
and
a zap.
you don't get to choose. Zap does too much. I don't think so. I really feel like on Agent's end, I think we're looking for the reborn.
Okay.
I think the Rattler would be good for the Myexa that you have going on here. A second Nadina actually is pretty good. I like second Nadina over the rat. Yeah. Oh. Ooh, spicy. That's a big Nadina. I don't know if you kids see it on my end.
No.
You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. I don't agree with that play that just happened though. There was a play that just happened that I don't agree with, which I will tell those at home when we get to it. It's just a small thing. I mean, I could easily be wrong. But I'll explain my thought process. So you'll see here that the second one Nadina is very buff right now because that Nadina was like, okay, this is my my stats. But this I don't know if I don't think I agree with that Nadina being taunted. Now I understand wanting to ensure that they die. It was also very unfortunate that that the Nadina was the one that was buffed. What
All
are the
right.
odds here?
So we
Yeah.
got 13% chance to tie, which is definitely
Mhm.
not going to tie.
Not gonna happen. No.
No.
This looks like Turtle's taking this one. So congrats to Turtle taking first here. Agent, an honorable second as well. So second and third for your team is like really good. So let me
That's
do a
really good.
quick math really quickly while everybody goes and
Into
does their little potty breaks and all of that good stuff because I have a feeling now it is much closer than it was before, and by much closer I mean it is incredibly close. So for those at home who are keeping up, now the current standings are Crafty Monkeys as well as Risky Refresh are both sitting at 30 points. We have Concede Your Match with 31 points and Don to 8th with 32 points. So literally neck and neck right now. Neck and neck. So this next match, no pressure players, but if you're feeling the heat, it's for a reason. Ooh.
The shark is sorry, I had my friggin' mic on mute. But yeah, shark is actually the shark dude is actually Canoe, like you predicted.
Mm,
So
look at me using my context clues.
everybody's readying up real fast. So we'll see what kind of shenanigans we'll see. Do we see any bear sharks this time? Probably not. Probably not.
Well, that was a wild first round. How are you feeling after that one, Zaku?
Dizzy because there's so much stuff going on. It was maddening to see, to be honest with you. There wasn't too much, like somebody didn't really have the upper hand too much throughout. But yeah, to see 4 people drop off at turn 8?
Mm-hmm.
Turn 8, turn 10, by turn 10 at least. That seems kind of pretty fast. Yeah, could be wrong. So who are we waiting for here? We're waiting for...
Let's go take a peek.
We got Suzuru, Tuna, Terpsy, Myanodon, Agent PW, and Canoe. So we're still waiting for Turtle and your mom kid.
It's like Turtle and your mom kid, which they were in the top 3. So, taking a little break totally makes sense. Refill up your water, do what you need to do, take those deep breaths. Everybody deserves that 5-minute break. So.
Cursing out the screen, so just making sure that the screen knows your boss. Just gonna update next match, which is Geranium Battle versus Neb Canuck in Legacy Series Gold. Just update our fans out there. The score currently is Light Showers are up 12-5. With still 2 games left to play. I'm sure Agent PWE is one of them, so I'm sure it's after this BG's going up against Classy Thug. We have Neb Canuck, who's 4-3 versus Geranium Battle. So yeah, should be a barn burner to decide who's gonna stick more points in, because I think all Geranium Battle needs to do is just win one more game to
nice.
solidify the week win. That will put them at 5-3 with Defias Brotherhood at 5-2 if they lose.
Alrighty.
Now we're just waiting.
We're waiting. We're doing what we need to do.
Yep. Any standout plays throughout the season that you were like, gosh, that's an interesting comp, or any real surprises that you've seen as a player and as a caster this season?
I mean, honestly, that's a great question. I feel like I'm not surprised with how things have turned out so far. I was surprised when, we began this season and Crafty Yell Monkeys had such a big gap,
Mhm.
Initially starting off. So definitely commending them. I was also kind of surprised by my own team, Risky Refresh, being able to really push our way to the top. I know our Captain Riot's like, when we're not number 1, that like puts a fire under his butt. And I feel like each week you would see him performing a little bit better each time. So there was that as well. Honestly, I did expect Concede Your Match to be stronger throughout the beginning of the season. But not surprised seeing them in the final. And then any team that has Dande, I feel like there's like the joke that like, oh, blah, blah, blah. But like Dante always does well. So I'm not surprised to see our current top 4 situation, to say the least.
Yep.
But there were a lot of very strong teams. Like when what is it, Flurgle OnlyFans, when they didn't make it, that was surprising to me. That was a shocker. I expected them to be a playoff team. So that, I think, was one of my shock. And other than that, I mean, It's hard to speak on surprise plays simply because the meta of Battleground is pretty obvious. Um, Happy that they did nerf those beasts though, I'm not gonna lie with that one.
Yeah.
Oh, very happy about that. How about you, Saku? Being on
Um,
the caster end, was there
eh,
any like exciting moments or really something that stood out to you?
well, it's rare and it still sticks in my head because I actually wrote a little thing for the THL, which was seeing Suzuru actually take two firsts, which is I haven't seen it yet.
Mhm.
For THL, and I think getting that really got you guys in the running, and it was
Mhm.
I think that was mid season. I can't remember offhand, but that's the moment I saw, and of course Friday being pretty fresh for me. It was you coming up
Hmm.
from coming up from seventh and going all the way to just run away with it on first, right? So
That's the one nice thing about Battlegrounds, it's not over until you're at 0.
yep,
So, it's very easy not easy, but it's not impossible to turn that around.
that's right. Yep.
Not even close. Alright, so are our friends it looks like they are back in. I will not, um, boss Rushy Tuna around anymore. I'm gonna give him a little Steffi break. So, I think I'm actually gonna start with Suzuru, my teammate, to
Okay,
spectate. Who are you spectating?
I'm jumping on the shark guy.
Ooh, okay, canoe.
Yep, we're
Now
doing
let's
the
see what
canoe.
happens.
So we'll spectate Steffi's stuff
Alrighty.
first.
So I'm gonna go ahead and share out the heroes. So we have Suzuru with Maiev, who is currently made a comeback with stats going back to +2/+2. It's still 3 turns of that dormant. Oh, are we gonna make a play? Are we here? Is he there? Okay, he is here. He's going to hero power first. Oh my gosh, he's making me nervous. All right, so we have Suzuru with Asmaya. We have Agent PWE who is certainly picked Reborn. That's Lich King. We have Turtle. Okay, everybody moved. We have Turtle as Beach Fulgen. We have Myanodon as Rafam. We have Canoe as Jandis, and there are beasts, so you love to see that. Terpsy as Galewing, and then lastly, your mum kid as Dancing Daryl. So a lot of heavy hitting heroes. Not gonna pretend this is a really cute lobby for caliber. I would say power, and that good stuff.
Yep, I still find Gale Wing is my favorite. Seeing that Corden on Friday, that Gale Wing seems to be still my favorite hero for now.
Hmm. He's
How,
a lot of fun.
how is the power level with Master Wen or Nugent or whatever you want to call him?
He still is performing well. I personally haven't really seen a huge change with the caliber. If I go quickly, let me look at what how Hearthstone replay feels because they have more data than just Stephanie's opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how different it is. No, I'm just kidding. But let's go take a peek. Right now you just see Maiev doing Maiev things. So I like heroes. I'm not gonna lie. I used to be very anti stay on 1 until turn 5 and then power level. But now I'm kind of liking it a little bit more. I don't know if he's gonna do that here because he can just level.
Right.
Hmm. Sell by I don't know the 2/2 and then sell one of the 2/2s and hero power one of like the 3/1 or something of that nature. Um, Especially because he's playing Terpsy, his teammate. So if I head on over to Battlegrounds and take a little peeky poo, if you will. Ooh, and Tipsy went to 3. This was the perfect time for them to play each other. Um, right now, if we're looking at top 50%, so anybody that is around, actually, I want to go to top 20%. I feel like the players that we have in our lobby are fall more into that like 6K MMR and up phase. So let me log in because for some reason it has forgotten about me. There we go. If I'm looking at tier 1 heroes, it's Dancing Daryl still, Captain Hooktusk still. Millhouse Manastorm is back to being a heavy hitter. I believe it's because elementals and dragons are stronger now. Before when beasts were dominating, that really I personally feel like Millhouse took a hit, but now that it's more stable and a more balanced meta, it makes sense that Millhouse is back on top. And then Master Win, we do see. An interesting one though, tier 2 is Flurgle. And Flurgle used to be one of those heroes that nobody picked. So
Right.
kind of cool to see Flurgle kind of making a showcase and doing some things, if you will. Followed, of course, by Rafam, Gale Wing, Omu. Omu is still one of my personal favorites. Maiev has shot their way back up again with getting that rebuff with, instead of it being, I think it was +1/+1 or +1/+2. Now it's +2/+2. So all of that goodness. You love a more balanced meta.
Right. And I think
They still same up.
after that leaper adjustment, the
Yes.
beasts. So
Yeah, that was wild. I will say, I will comment that I know that they say AFK is one of the worst ones, but we all know that your girl loves AFK, and you can't always base it off of the data.
Nope. And like I was saying to Corden on Friday, I love me some AFK. I just
I love an AFK moment.
the delay, and then all of a sudden it's the shablam.
I'm just here to wreck your life.
Yep. Oh, you wanted to play?
Not on my watch. But I'm biased because I really like the tier 3 minions. I think those are some of the strongest. So it makes sense that that's what I go for. So we see Shura actually being a little bit greedy here. Not gonna lie. Turn 5 going to 4 right away. You're going up against Agent, who is going to turn 3, has been losing. But I don't know. That was I personally feel like that was a little bold. Do I think it's necessarily wrong? No. But do we think that we're going to be able to stabilize is the question. So when you're on 4, you really got to start looking for things that are going to be, getting you ahead. But I mean, you have Cold Blur. So Bonker, for example, is a great minion. Ground Shaker, if you're able to get gem generators, is another great minion
Right.
to do that for you. Even because you have this buffed Cthulhu, the Acolyte of Cthulhu champion might even be a good stabilizer for you. But high main. So there is some minions. However, that's like it's a slippery slope. You're at 22. So
There
hopefully
we
he
go.
doesn't take too much damage here. Yep, the frogs still be frogging.
They still be leaping and they still be frogging.
Them frogs be frogging. Not the worst hit. I think this is what, 6? Yeah, 6 damage. 6 to 8 damage was estimated. So we take those the lower end. But now we're at 16, right?
Yep.
So you're at 4, which is lovely, but you're also at 16, which is not lovely. And you're playing against second place. So it's one of those things where you have to kind of decide, like, am I going to try to be greedy, or am I going to be trying to play to I don't know, play to top 4? Are we playing to
Playing to win.
win? Honestly, yeah, that's what kind of one of those things. Like sometimes you take those risks and it gets you an 8th or it gets you a 1st.
Yeah.
Then you gotta ask yourself, would I rather be doing that, or should I be playing to try to get me a top? Because again, this is, you gotta be thinking about not just you but your teammates. But not disagreeing. I mean, I've seen Zero do. We last week. I know that we both kind of power leveled and were taking the risks. I
Yep.
unfortunately missed, but he hit a razor gore and got him first place.
That's
So
right.
it's definitely not something that I'm batting an eye at all. It's now we're just kind of deciding. I do like picking up that 7/4 early on. I also don't hate the juggler. This one only gives health. So actually I kind of like the wildfire and the crackling cyclone here. Choosing to take the juggler, I don't think that's wrong. But I do think you take, one of the other ones for sure. I actually think I would have taken the fire elemental here as well as the crackling cyclone over the juggler. Again, that's just me, but I don't think it's right or wrong. I'm sure that he communicated with Terpsy, who played him a turn prior, so there's some idea of what he has.
All right. So watch this one, and then we'll flip over to Canoe. Watch a few turns with Canoe at the helm. So percentage for tying for Suzuru is
6.3%.
Okay.
So like, could happen. Okay. Oh, you know what? That was like really close.
Well,
Not gonna lie, that was kind of close.
5
5.
points. All right, so we're gonna jump over to Canoe, who's
Sounds good to
already
me.
on stream. Going through, it's in current third place right now, going up against Suzuru. So we
Oh,
left
lovely.
Suzuru just to jump into Suzuru. So
We can't stay away from the Subaru.
hey, there's Suzuru guy. You're down to 11 points. Do you think I can get 11? Maybe.
This is very interesting. I mean, I kind of liked. Oh, I like that. I like that. Let's buy one. Let's buy one and then get a 6 drop next turn. 'Cause we're obviously not going to die, and then we go from there.
Yep. Oh, Canoe with the frowny face. I'm not sure why.
I'm not sure why either. Um,
Maybe they feel they're gonna bump Suzuru out, but we'll see. Not a taunt in the least, but
I do like the cute parrot moment, macaw moment with the impulsive trickster. So swinging and giving something else another minion
Mhm.
+6 defense is really cute, especially because you have Witchwing and Soul Juggler who want to stay alive. So if it hits them, that's like even better. So not super strong, but not weak in the slightest. We're
Yep.
seeing a lot of how would I word this? Like potential. Also just like strong minions. Like again, high main is one of those minions that can really kind of help you stabilize. I was saying before.
Yep.
Ooh, the
There's a
Smogger is pretty good. Oh, this is kind of annoying though, huh?
so yeah, it's 13.2% chance to
Oh,
tie, but we'll see where the hits go.
interesting.
The hits keep coming, and
Mm, no, not taking that tie. 73 to win, by the way.
yeah,
So that was very unlucky for Zero. I will be able to admit that. That was wild unlucky, but that's part of the game. And I think that's like sometimes when you have to ask yourself those moments of like, do I want to risk it? Do I want to try to stabilize? However, we're going here, playing against your Mumked, who just dealt 8 to your teammate. So you are going to get a good idea of what that board state looks like. So we're, I believe, basically whatever Terpsy explains is going to decide if we get a 5 or a 6. And so I think it's scary enough that he decides on a 5. Nomi is interesting. Um, oh, I hope you hit every elemental. I hope you hit every elemental and that that Bob's smiling at you. All right. Okay. There's some smiles going on. The the Smogger is really good because our crackling cyclone has a heck of a lot of wind fury.
hmm
So we take those moments. So getting any type of attack on him is super strong. So yeah, I like this. I think we pick up the 4-3, play that out. I would have sold that 3-3, I think. Um yeah, we just gotta go fast, honestly. We just
yeah,
gotta go. We don't really have time to like think it through too much anymore. And we just gotta hope there's another one. I hope we have time to freeze.
and you do.
Oh, we didn't get a chance to do our gem though. Oh, a 2020. That is petrifying.
So,
Um,
so we got
very unfortunate.
PWE versus Canoe right now. And we'll jump over to your screen afterwards.
Okay.
4.7 chance to tie.
That's close.
Froggers are just
They're still strong. Like
yeah.
there is no argument that they're still not doing some things. I don't think it's as strong. I definitely think it's more balanced, but yeah. So I'm going ahead and I'm jumping into my Anodon.
Okay.
So why not? We got a nice little fun moment. Unfortunately, So you were taking an eighth there.
Yep.
Um,
It was inevitable with the some of the high risk moves that they were going to be doing.
yeah,
Pay.
it happens, you
Yep.
know. That's part of it.
Yep.
So now we see Myanodon doing some demon things, a popular strategy that we're seeing as of late because demons are pretty strong. They can get just like elementals. I feel like it's a good comparison. They have some really interesting buffing cards, especially with the new recent demons. So like the one demon we see right here,
Hmm.
the insatiable Yorzel, tomato tomato. Um,
I like yours, Al. That's bad. That's good.
it's cuter, right? As well with the impatient doomsayer is a cool newer card. Even though at this point, I think Myanodon should start considering selling them because you don't have a lot of minions that are dying anymore. You have one token demon, which is awesome. But a lot of your minions are really thick and they're doing the most. So I think that's one of those cards at this point. I think you're kind of ahead of the game and you can just who knows? He's also at 12. So this battle is going to be really crucial. A golden frog that is reborn. No there's no bird and more importantly there's no baron. So I think we just are going to have this. Oh wait, there is a bird. I lied. I missed the bird, but there's no baron. And baron really is the key component, especially with the small change now with the bird
Hmm.
no longer taking the buff. So yeah, we're just kind of too thick. We got a lot of thickness going on. So what I was kind of saying before, so we saw both of them. Because your minions aren't dying anymore because they're pretty thick. The doomsayers are just
Yep.
kind of like good cleanup minions, right? They're gonna clean up some messes.
Some garbage.
They're gonna do a little cleanup sesh. Dealing 6 with your big pink guy. Nobody died. Everybody lives to see another day.
Yeah.
So now we're
40.
just looking oh, we're also doing some beastie stuff. I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, but we did hit the triple, which you do love to see because now we can get
Flat tusk. Nope.
we did take yeah, I like Black
Yeah.
Tusk here. I think we sell the leaf frogger first. Yeah, I like that. What are we eating? That's hard. That's a tough one. That is a tough decision because that taunt benefits multiple minions on board. But at the same time, that's just tricky. Getting these soul devours though, like it's your job. You love to see it. Can we afford to hold here? You know what? I like this, trying to get as strong as possible because you just don't know what you're going to be facing.
Yep. So 54, 58 is always a good little lump.
It's a good stat line.
Yep, unless you get poisoned, of course, but we don't know who we run into. Oh, we're running into Terpsy. That's who I'm spectating right now. So Terpsy's got a little bit of Baron and some
Baron is
frogs.
good. Baron is good, but that 54-51 is pretty big. But again, the Baron is a crucial part to this. So still having it is ooh, leave it alone. No offense, my Anodon. I've been nice, but I can't help. I gotta some priorities. Watch your tone. No.
Hold on now.
Oh, but we did get 2 demons off of that, which is nice. We got actually, we have 2 pairs now, which is even better. You love to see it. Yeah, that 54-36 is ginormous.
Yep.
And
And
this could be a tie. It wasn't, but it could have been.
Ter-
Oh, 10! Boop! Right on the snoot.
yep. 10
Eat
boop,
your snoot.
which goes down to 4. So we got Turtle at 4, Myanodon at 2, Terpsy 14, Canoe at 15, Brushy at 18, who took a couple
Mhm.
big lumps there at 12 and
Oof.
10, so he got 22 off his 40.
Oh, my boy.
And yeah, then we got your mom kid also delivering some some bad news bears. So,
Mm-hmm.
all right. Don, what are you doing, man?
He's thinking hard. Um, I mean, if I were him, I don't think I would be that scared of Suzuru's dead
Ghost.
bod.
Yep.
Yeah,
The ghost of
the
Zoro.
ghost of Suzuru.
Oh, there's a big trips.
Ooh, yeah, freeze for that one. Yeah, I knew this was fine. This looks good to me. Oh, you got lucky, buddy. There was he could have been eaten. He wasn't. He wasn't eaten, so you're safe. And he could have been. Yeah, this just wasn't it, unfortunately. Looking at this board.
So Terpsy is going up against Canoe, which theoretically could eliminate Canoe based off of the 3% chance to tie.
Yeah.
But Myanodon pulls in the big win against the ghost of Christmas past.
We also see Turtle, unfortunately, taking a hit.
Yep.
Taking 7th. So Turtle going down
From first to second
first to
worst.
second. First worst to second worst.
We love you, Turtle.
We do.
Yeah.
Listen, you took that first, so literally nothing we can say can take anything from you.
Nope.
Like I like whenever it doesn't matter if I take a first, I don't hear anything anybody ever says ever again because it's like blah blah blah.
Yep.
I did it.
We
So
got,
yeah, we're just go ahead.
I was just gonna say we got 2 of Dawn to 8th. They're sniffing defeat there. We got
Oh no,
2 for
not them.
Brushy and 2 for Myanodon. And Canoe is at 8. Terpsy's at 14. So
Oh yeah, we're about to see people die.
yeah, this is gonna be we're in the
Death.
death throes. Yep.
It's time for death.
Yep. We'll flip
Not
over.
to be morbid.
We'll flip over
but-
to Terpsy right now if we can.
All right, Terpsy doing Ooh, gas cooler. Gas cooler is a great stabilizing unit, especially because you have Baron. I mean, I think at this point you're just looking for. I don't know if I mean, I don't hate that. I think right now you're just looking for more stats. You're going against Brushy Tuna, mixed minions, so you can't really read the room. However,
Yep.
like you were saying, taking some serious hits, which is unfortunate. So I like just, playing out what you got, and hoping for the best, preparing for the worst.
Got to get that coiler out and the
Oh yeah, you do. And the genie, you gotta be a little careful because you don't know if they have a swipe. Who knows what Brushy's packing? A wild man.
he's a
So
crazy lad.
he's
We'll see.
He's a crazy tuna.
So we got a 3.8 chance to tie.
Hey, there's a swipe. There's a swipey poo. Woo! He said, "Mate, you're dead." 2 swipes. Yeet.
Oh,
But I don't know. And that's what he. Oh, that's a big taunt. I was like, is that all he has? And then I look up and there's a big old taunt. However, we do get double trouble
oh goodness.
off of our. We got some swipes still coming in. So I don't know. It really got. Oh, but getting the rat pack was pretty big.
Oh,
You
there
know
we
what I
go.
mean?
Yep.
The rat pack is huge. So we'll see. These aren't really the hits that Brushy's looking for. Not gonna lie though, I'm not
Oh, that
that
was
sad about it.
Yep.
That was a big hit. Oh, but that was a bigger hit. That's 104.86. That's disgusting.
So Baron survives and Brushy doesn't.
Brushy.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a big
that is 3 people out.
good night,
right.
Irene.
So we got Myanodon taking 6th, Brushy taking 5th. Hold on, I gotta do this real quick. 5th. And then we have Canoe taking 4th. So I'm gonna have to do the math really quickly to see how that splits. So I'm gonna be quiet for a second. So
No
let
worries.
me go ahead and let me actually jump up and spectate agent as well.
Yep. So we got Terpsy selecting another gas coiler, or the rattler, I should say,
Mm-hmm.
which could go on. Probably get rid of the genie, I would think.
Yeah.
The gin, sorry. I call it genie, but it's gin.
I'm a genie in the bottle. I call him a genie too.
Oh, they got a quick trip, but can't get it right now. What do you sell?
13.
Don't
It's
give a shite.
13.
Reanimated thing. Yep, there you go. Add some blood gems. Reanimate the coiler. Sun Bacon Relaxer is chilling again, back at the bottom of the pile. 0.1% chance for the ghost to win. Ghost to canoe past.
The ghost of Canoe Path.
Rumbling, stumbling, bumbling. Turtles with some death rattle on it. Trying to kill them frogs, but you can't.
A lot of frogs.
Them mofos are jumping all over the place.
Them frogs be frogging.
Yep. Which makes me want to play
I
Frogger,
don't like
actually.
Canoe was Canoe was pretty strong.
He was. But
Like,
he did.
He so Suru said that's past tense.
Yeah.
Or Zach. Wait, who killed him? Was it Susuru that killed? Oh, I lied. Terpsy said
Terpsy.
that was past tense.
Yeah. No shade. It's just...
Nope, Terpsy said that was past tense.
So we do have still
Excuse
3
me.
individuals rolling. So we got Terpsy up against Agent PWE. So
Ooh, we're gonna be battling each other.
we can float over to PWE for you.
That's what I'm watching. You're gonna be seeing a very, very similar build, actually. Both have double golden. They both have a golden frog. They both have 1 Baron at the time. Terpsy does have a golden crocodile. So that is something.
So here's the crazy part. We got your mom
What's
kid and
crazy?
PWE.
I don't
Top
want to talk
3
about
again.
it. I don't want to talk about it.
Again.
I don't want to talk
That
about this.
that is ludicrous.
Saku, I don't want to talk about it.
Chris.
It is. I mean, I'm not surprised because I said this all season as I've been casting that your mom cat and agent last season, they were doing so incredibly well. And I know that this season was a little bit of a rougher start. It happens.
Mhm.
But I'm not surprised. They're very strong players. So, and this is the time to show up and show out. You know what I mean?
And that's what they've done.
That's what they're doing. So, more power to them. I'm interested to see. I don't want to look. I can't look at this and read it. I think it's going to be close. And like I said, it's kind of hard. I can't just straight up look
4%
and know
chance to
what
tie. Yep.
I'm gonna look.
But I'm looking just because I'm not that
busy now.
educated yet. But it's
No, you're very educated.
it's
It's close.
it is. So it just depends on the hits. So
Yeah.
16%.
I will.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I will say that Terpsy does have more tokens. However, that Coiler could be more harmful than good. And that died. So that's also unfortunate. But that also died and then it gets to attack. So I think we know the answer based off of these hits. But again, it's still very close.
Yep.
But I do think we know the answer. But we'll see.
Only time will tell.
Only time will
Tune
tell.
in next week when you see Batman say.
Tune in next week on. Good. All right.
There
What's
we
in the
go.
box? Not the best box.
Big hit.
Oh, we got
Spread out
money.
more points.
You take money.
Oh my
All right.
goodness. Okay.
Uh-oh, this is like the deciding hit. Oh, that's not what you wanted. That's not what you wanted. Oh, but wait, there's more. Oh wait, no, it hit the one. Look at how big that rat is.
That Rappy 43.
That Rappy going to the gym. Ooh, an agent earned their right to fight a dead guy. But now Terpsy is given a Hydra for those at home. I know you're not seeing this in the moment, is offered a
Yeah.
Hydra. And honestly, I think that might be bait. I think that might be bait. I think at this point you're looking for Barons.
The
You don't
Baron.
know that Agent has a Baron in his hand. You don't know that.
Mhm.
So it's limited in the pot. But I mean, and I know that like I'm sure he's sitting there thinking, do I take it? Maybe even the selfless, do I take it? Okay, he got to move in. He got to move in. That's all we can do is keep him moving.
Okay. Terpsy just keeps rolling, like Limp Bizkit.
Saku, you're funny. I wonder how many people at home know that song.
Uh,
They're from the 90s.
Yep.
Throwback. To be fair, all we know is throwing it back. Oh, this dead guy was. Oh, this was the strong dead guy. Was this Canoe? Yeah.
Strong deck guy, canoe guy.
Yeah, it was strong. Just beast be beastin'.
All right.
Ooh. Uh-oh. I don't like I don't know if I like what I see. I looked over.
Terpsy is
Uh-huh.
going through some changes.
Listen, life is don't you do it. Oh. Merp, merp, merp.
And not going to spoil it for the viewers.
No, we don't spoil anything.
Just get to see results
Boop.
between
Bye, dead guy.
your mum kit and Terpsy is done.
Unfortunately.
But third is great.
Third is great. We take these. And congratulations to Adrian and your mom kid doing double top
Yep.
4s because that always feels good.
Yep. Honorable mention there for the two
Terpsy.
concede your match, fellas.
Terpsy and Canoe. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean that's respectable. Like there's literally nothing else I can say about it.
Gas Quiller again. Zap. Going up against a teammate, so it's more of a WTF kind of deal.
You know, all I'm saying is if it was me and Riots,
Yep.
we would have found a gas coiler.
Instead, we got two Murlocs going at each other.
I
Teammate
know that
Murlocs.
people probably prefer it this way, but all I'm saying is we like to have fun.
That's right.
And I don't think
If
there's
you can't
anything
get the
wrong with
boat,
that.
then you might as well get the coiler.
I'm just saying, you guys already secured your points, but I'm just kidding.
Look at this. This is
Kind of.
shenanigans that's happening right now.
It's very strong. And this is why Dancing Daryl is considered the top hero based off of Hearthstone replay data. I mean, no, but listen, those frogs still be frogging.
Frogs still be
So,
leaping. This
yeah,
rat
but
going to
that
be
hit, that
large.
hit. Yeah. I mean, I don't. Never mind. I might be wrong. Am I wrong?
This is
I
chip
think I'm
damage.
wrong.
Yeah, this
doesn't
is.
happen often, but sometimes I'm wrong.
Well, we're gonna see Agent. I think gonna
I'm kidding.
do some custodial engineer work here and
He's
clean
doing
up
something.
the boards.
I'm telling you, something's happening. Something's brewing.
Look
Oh
at
my
that.
goodness.
That dragon just
Is this gonna
farted
be
out some serious gas.
Look at all this. 104, 105, no big deal. So we're seeing Agent taking first place here.
Yep.
With his buddy, your mom kid, taking second.
Yep.
Congratulations. That is very respectable. Putting them very ahead after this first week of playoffs.
That's right.
So it's not going to be updated yet, but you got me doing some quick maths, and I'm pretty sure I did the fifth, the sixth, or the sixth, fifth, fourth split correctly. Point wise, I believe each player gets 4.3.
Yep.
Actually, let me just double check and make sure it might have refreshed already and showed me that. Um, yes. Okay, so we have right now, so sitting in fourth place currently. Again, we still have another week, so this doesn't solidify anything. We have Crafty Monkeys with 36.3 points. We have Risky Refresh with 38 points. Donned eighth with 40.6 points, and then Concede Your Match with 49 points.
40. Wow. So it's
Oh, that's a
close.
lot. That's a lot of points.
It is close.
Very close still. While 49 does seem a little scary, obviously you see like they started out with 16, right?
Yep.
And then you have, teammates coming in hot, just top four. And that's really what it takes. I'm a firm believer in playing the top four sometimes, especially in these situations, and transition as you can. But at the same time, every player, has worked their butt off this season, and that's why these are the four teams in the top four. So this is just week one. We got one more week to kind of decide who's going to be wearing that crown. I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah.
How you how you feeling, Saki?
Well, it's definitely a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Just with the totals the way they were going, it's like, oh, okay. So, but now we got a battle going on.
We are truly in the battlegrounds.
Literally, battle of the grounds.
We
So,
be battling.
so Agent PWE with some big points tonight with 18. That's amazing.
Yeah. Congratulations, honestly. And literally right behind them, you have your mom kid
Hmm.
with, I believe, 15 points.
Yep.
Yeah. So
I just
congrats to
refreshed.
congrats to all the players, honestly. Like this season, as somebody speaking as somebody who has been playing this season, it has been nothing but so much fun, and exciting each week to week. So congrats to everybody involved. We still have one more week to show up and show out. And honestly, I still believe that it's anybody's game.
Yeah, and that's why people play, and that's why people enjoy the series itself. So next season, um, which is probably going to roll up really quick. I mean, we got one more week of playoffs to determine the winner, overall winner,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it's gonna be fun. So,
It'll be a good time.
yep. So,
But
all right.
do we have anything else for the people at home, Soccer? Or are we
Uh,
wrapping it up?
I got one more game. I got a match
Oh, that's
to
right. 10 o'clock.
yeah, we got a 10 o'clock match there with Neb Canuck versus Geranium Battle. So
Oh,
I get
nice.
to
That's right. You were talking about that earlier. So
yeah. So,
it
but
should be a good time.
I want to thank you for helping out with the Battleground series. So, um,
I am always here for you.
you are the
I love
best.
me some,
Uh,
but that's you.
I love you
Okay,
too,
that's
right?
you.
See?
That's you. Oh my gosh, stop it. You're making me blush. All right. Well, you have a good rest of your night casting. Everybody at home, have a great rest of your night watching.
Yep.
And we're going to do it all again every day this week, as we always do.
Yep.
And Battlegrounds Friday, Sunday. So
You got it.
take care.
Thanks, Steffi.
Bye. Thanks. See you later.
Bye. All right. So now we're down to our final match of the evening. My Anadon is not here, but he's going to be on the screen. So he's here in spirit. Yes, you did well in BGs there, my Anadon, but you got some work to do. You got some more work to do, fella. Next week, bring it. So, all right. So we're going to be bringing the final match of the evening, which is again Neb Canuck from Defias Brotherhood there, with a 4-3 record, bringing Hunter, Paladin, Warlock, Warrior. Then we have from the Light Showers crew is Geranium Battle with a 4-3 record, also bringing Druid, Rogue. I was going to say Salmon, but it's not Salmon. It's Shaman or Shaman for Raven speak, and Warlock. So just in the process of getting Neb Canuck and Geranium Battle en route. So Bear with me here while I type away. Right. So right now, like again, I mentioned it earlier in the stream. There we have the light shower still ahead, 5 points to 12 points to 5 over Defias Brotherhood. Still got the Agent PWE versus Classy Thug match. Still waiting to be played with Agent PWE just finishing the battlegrounds. I'm sure those results will be in at the same time as Geranium Battle and Neb Canuck. So while we're waiting, do a quick overview of the season stats there for gold. The legacy standings right now, we have Golden Wisps at number 1 right now, not including the points from tonight, is at 143 with the Cult Legacy coming in at 133, and we got the Light Showers tonight at 121, and Defiers Brotherhood, which is 3 points behind them, at 118. So this battle tonight actually determines how far they get to go in the playoffs there, with the playoffs only having one more week. So that's week 9, I believe, or week 8. Can't remember what. Oh, we're in week 9. So week 9's coming. So Dad Legend is at 114 currently. Flame Pimps at 102. Meme Dream Team at 101. And Sarnay Pan Gang with 65. In the Red Conference, we have Bluefish at the top at 135. Seek Guidance at 129. 128 for Team Justin. Chaos Theory, which was wrapped up a game tonight, which was at 119. The Cooler at 115 with F2L White at 115. STDs at 100 and Stubbs at 86. And Silver Conference going through right quick because I see the bands coming through right now. We got Wallet Warriors at 137. All Pros Missing at 124. Illidan Death Knights at 115. Dirty Mike and the Boys at 111. Not Justin at 110. Amberflight Gaming at 105. Hot Zilfs at 104. And finally, Redfish period at 80. So, do have the bands in. We have Geranium Battle banning Neb Connect's Warlock, which is not showing correctly on the screen. Will be a banned icon in 2 seconds there. And then we have Geranium Battles Rogue Band. So I let the players know I got the bands and that they go in here. This is closed deck lists. So nobody knows what their deck lists until you see it on the screen. And then we go from there. Players start playing right now. Asking them to double check their spectate. Gotta do my first ban tonight to holding upgrade. So, all right. So for viewers, we're looking at Neb Canuck bringing Hunter, Paladin, and Warrior to the table, with Geranium bringing Druid, Shaman, and Warrior. Pretty sure, since I am not, well, you can still hear me spectate, so that's okay. That's a good part. So I don't need Discord. That's pretty funny. Anyway, yeah, we're just waiting for the 2 teams to kick in. So at the bottom of your screen, we're gonna have Geranium Battle on the bottom and Neb Canuck on the top. So Neb Canuck is bringing Paladin. So
Light, guide my hand.
For Doomhammer.
neither player is doing the spectate, so we're just got the team banners. So Neb Canuck with Paladin. Wrong icon. Oh, we got a disconnect issue. Please hold the line. And we got Shaman for Geranium Battle. So, okay. Obviously, a Quest Shaman for Geranium Battle, and definitely a Libram Paladin for Neb Canuck. And another little hiccup. Bear with me. As we progress. Not sure who's got connection issues, but doesn't appear to be either player. So, all right. Well, another reconnection. Match is paused for now. So we're going to see Neb Canuck, who has the first play. It's probably going to come down with the...
What to do?
Not sure who's disconnected. Don't think it's me. All right. Got the attendant for Neb Canuck. Still hasn't been played yet, unless glitching out, but...
I cannot wait to read
Oh.
these.
Not me glitching, it's them glitching. Not me, it's you. All right. We got the quest coming online for Geranium Battle.
I wonder. There is little time.
Right. So Geranium Battle has some connection issues and just restarted, so we're all good now. So we might see McGurgle come down. Some straightforward turns here. Neb Canuck thinking over their options.
Ooh.
Could see the Hand of Adal as well. Can't see a hero power being chosen at this point. Hand of Adal is the option. Doing 3 damage. Now we have choice of an easy choice to get rid of that 3/4. It's McGurgle coming down this turn. Or even a hero power and then do the McGurgle and the mount. But the following turn, but chose because of the bubble. 3/2 is just gonna probably go face. I can't see it bumping. So we feel like coining and doing Wand Maker and see what we get out of that. Three, two going face for sure. What do we get out of the Wand Maker is not the best card, but at least gets your quest online. So McGurgle has a choice, which I think is going to be easy. It's just to bump to 3/2, make sure there's no shenanigans, and then the Noble Mount. Oh, yeah, okay. Ping and Noble Mount comes down on the 2/1. Thinking about it, I think unless they want to sacrifice the McGurgle to get. Okay. There we go. So we got a 3-cost charge call. Overload seems good. The opportunity, I should say. Guidance. Guidance, a great card. Triggers the quest. Busts out the 3/3, I think it is. evolving is going to be really good for hopefully hitting the McGurgle. And it does. And the 2/2 can either go face or bump into one of these minions, which might be worth it.
There's little time.
In my opinion, probably face is the best because you're going to take 2 of those minions out and you're racing the paladin down due to the Libram of Hope. Heal up super fast, so but opts to bump instead. We get the Devout Pupil coming out right now, or the Elder Truth Seeker, which would discount any Librams that come out from this point forward. Blade Master Samaru is also an option as well.
I'm going to throw the book at you.
We're going to see Aldor come out. But, the 1/1 taking out the 2/1. Slogger is probably going to be an option to take out the 4/6 with 3/2 going to the face.
Now let her end.
Nice job. All right. Libram of Justice.
May the light.
Not an option, but we got Anointment coming out, and there's our first Libram of the evening. Do we? I think we bring out the Devout Pupil, and then Libram that.
Faith.
Nope. Opting to go
I do love a good study session.
spread the love. So the 4/5. There's a Feral Spirit. So how many? Need one more tick for the part 3 of the quest to go. So the 3/3 elemental with taunt can come up.
I wonder.
Geranium is just going through the motions there with going with the hero power and Feral Spirit. I think is a better choice. And could see the Libram of Justice and a Samaru come down. Eliminates the big board.
My blade.
Oh, the Hand of Adal. I'm sorry, I forgot to do the Hand of Adal. So Neb Connect doing a little poke at the 2/3, I think. Yeah, because the 3/3 will get cleared. Save a mana. Looking at the 8 minion. The 8 mana minion next turn.
What to do?
But I think it's good to Blade Master. Ooh. Okay. Four, five.
Little time.
Other Devout Pupil to discounted extra. Good move by Nape Canuck. So we got 7-cost charge call. I don't know if that's good enough to splash out 2 of these right now, or wait for the quest to get completed, but you're looking at 13 to your face, and you got 24. See what Geranium does from this point forward. Weighing out their options.
I wonder. There is little time.
I don't think you can go wrong with 2 7-cost minions coming out, but might be going for the rush minions. Oh, just opting for a wide board. Not super wide, but at least 4. So 13s. Going to the dome.
Woe betide those who set themselves against me.
Alright, so gets the rush buff and the taunt and the bubble. So all face all the time. Okay. Back to 6 mana. And you do the note taker and charge call. Since you get an 8-cost minion. Cool, the Alakir. Be good. The Valerian or Varian is probably not a good one right now. I could gotta bump these 2. Bump the 5/6 first.
I spy with my orcish eye.
Okay. Alright. So down to 9 hit points and you get 11. And any buffs going on? Carol Rome. Discount a little bit more. Lady Eliadrin. Not a lot of holy cards were played.
Faith.
The Libram cards. But
That rat will not fall in vain.
could be enough. Whoa, I forgot to put the Hand of It All, so there's plenty of damage coming out, but it'll only be do 1 right now. You gotta get through a minion. And you'll see the 2 Librams. This should be lethal. Good job on Ned Canuck figuring that out. Alright. That makes Paladin the winner. Takes it off the board. Looking at Hunter and Warlock. No, Warrior, sorry. Draining Battle. Could come out with the Shaman again, but I'm depending on their Druid. Maybe. Just to get back the board, you might see Druid come out. Or even Warrior, but my guess is going to be Neb Canucks bringing Hunter out. Justin is able to jump in. All right.
Come out to play. I must protect the
Okay, we
fire.
got Druid versus Warrior. All right, just gonna try and get always just in time in here. Travis, how you doing? Thanks for joining me on this podcast, on this casting crew at
No
such a late
problem.
moment.
I saw you in here by yourself holding down the fort. So I'm like, I'm not doing anything else. Might as well offer.
There we go. So we got the new game. I don't know if you have Neb Canuck as a friend.
I do not. I just sent him a friend request.
I just gave
It looks like he's not accepted yet, which is, I wouldn't expect him to. Certainly not his top priority right now.
Nope.
But I see Naturia Beast's side, Geranium Battle, Max, whatever you want to call him. And wow, he's a coin flow gamer on Aggro Druid.
He is.
Pretty much the ideal start. Has composting in hand as well to refill against warrior. What type of warrior is this from Neb Canuck?
The warrior we're looking at is the big warrior. I just had a quick glance right now because I see the commencement, which is a semi-dead giveaway. Semi.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, you could just tech and commencement for fun. Just dodge like the small minions you play. Just always hit Rattlegore.
That's right.
Easy.
Unfortunately for Neb Canuck, he's got Colossus in his hand, so that's and a Troublemaker in his hand as well. So slowly winding down the big pool.
And Neb Canuck has just added me back as well, so I can see his hand too.
Nice.
Okay, Scrapyard Colossus. Yeah, I know that's coming into some versions now. That was always weird for me that it didn't get played much, like at first. Like I'm not a big warrior player, but it's like that's been in every other big deck ever. Why is it not in this one?
And there it is. So, but thanks Justin for jumping in and helping cast tonight.
No problem.
Oh yeah, we got a glitch.
Yo,
your glitch. See, you brought the glitch.
Yeah, I see Kodum out in Geranium's hand as well. I know that was in some early versions, like Viper. I feel like this is the one who refined this deck, but it's not something I see every day.
No.
I guess Sticky Death Rattle. It seems pretty good in this matchup.
Axe might come down right now. Yeah.
Axe on 4. That's time to draw it. Let's go.
That's right. Right on mana. Absorb. What's your allotted?
Choosing to punch off the bubble. Reasonable. Ooh, but yeah, I guess Kodum out. Punish. Wow, taking out of range of that axe and the Sticky Death Rattle. Oh, but Minefield. Wow, they're going top deck for top deck here.
Like, hey man, what you got? Well, I don't know what you got. Here they go. Get rid of that, punch you in the face for 3, or take care of that 4/2, whichever.
So I haven't played this warrior deck much. Have you played before, Saku? What do you use these provokes for? Like, are you think you want to keep it here because you're going to be playing commencement soon, or some drop, or are you trading it back?
I think it's, in my opinion, it's used for Rattlegore just to keep the minions off the board. But that's what I used it for in my bronze ladder expertise.
You use your quick reconnect here as Max has to play one of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think very reasonable. Neb Canuck choosing to hold it in hand there, seeing that he's about to commencement, about to Troublemaker, especially against like wide Druid boards.
I don't know if the Red Gill Razor Jaw. It's kind of the first time I've seen that the card itself is a default card for them, but be interesting.
I assume because it's discounted, it was selected off studies, though I missed the beginning of the game.
I would guess so. Yeah.
Either that, or somehow he's cheating the game, got it for 1 mana less, and just is so fortunate to not be pulling it off commencement.
It's coming down right now.
1 mana, deal 3, Holy Smite, easy. I'd run that card in my deck.
Let's do it. All right, big decision for Neb Canuck. Do I swing and put down that minion, or just not swing or am I glitching out? Oh, I know why we glitched out. Simple.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's just because I reconnected back in and didn't see here you swung that turn. That'd be my guess, but I missed the turn.
So me being silly, not cluing in that the mule was gone. So.
Tough turn here from Geranium, because there's no great way to spend your mana. You could sow Soil plus Arbor up, but that's you're vulnerable to every single warrior removal in the book, basically, except Rancor. But if you look at Nebkanuk's hand, if we turn on our caster vision, we'll see no second blade storm, no brawl,
Yep.
no nothing. So you would actually get away with it here. But is that actually the play? I think it'd be very reasonable to go for another line as well.
Yeah. So Nebkanuk next turn at the commencement is either going to pull Rattlegore or another Colossus. So we'll see.
Or I presume he also runs Cowardly Grunt in the deck.
Oh,
even if we haven't seen it.
that'd be also. That would also draw out a friend.
Oh, okay. Sword and board. So if he does get Cowardly Grunt, which is probably 50-50 here, that'd be interesting because even though he has the provoke, because Max only has one minion up, it's still going to be alive as a 6/2, and that's exactly what happens.
Look at that.
Do you want a 6/2 taunt like Death Rattle Recruit, or would you prefer the big minion? I don't know.
I prefer Rattlegore myself, but that's
True. It's gonna be the Rattlegore at some point. This is like an extra layer on the Rattlegore. This is the 6/2 that summons the 9/9. One extra onion.
Yep. Very true.
But certainly, yeah. I guess he would prefer Troublemaker attacking that turn, but he has both in hand, so it doesn't really matter.
All right. So with Geranium,
I was gonna say it's looking dire straits for him, but suddenly his opponent's on 8 health, like punching the minions before I noticed anything. these Clodomants have pushed so much damage.
they have, and I like some of the tech that was going in there for the like the Kodo mount itself and that coming
But
on.
8 may just be too much though, because Park Panther is like the only burst in the deck. Like there's not even swipe anymore in standard. You can't even Tekken burst in this deck if you want to.
Yeah. So
it is. I have seen a few times in the mirror. It's cute. Sorry, not mirror. Against Celestial Druid, if they alignment Park Panther down to 0, and you can copy it with a loon, hit people out of nowhere for a punch.
like, hey, what the hell? So Park Panther coming in there, maybe composting. There you go.
Yeah. Second compost. I mean, he's used both as 2-mana draw too. Pretty good.
Battleboard coming out. Nope. Cowardly Grunt Part 2.
Rattlegore has a lot of onion layers on
That's
it.
right. He's like, I'm not coming out until all of my
Wow,
grunts are gone.
Could be it. Now, I was going to say it's a pretty big 50-50 to get Taunt versus non-Rattlegore versus Scrapyard, but it's not. Like, Nebkanuk doesn't even need Taunt. He's at 5 health. He's fine. There's no way he's ever dead. So, not... Yeah, I mean, Druid had the coin flow into Taunt opener, but I think this is a rough matchup on paper, and it didn't really have enough after that. And the timely Axe, the timely Minefield, the timely Bladestorm from the Warriors seems like it's just stemmed the tide enough to get down to its big power plays.
And yeah, gaining armor. So if Druid does decide to go a little bit wide with the Arbor up, and he's able to handle it. So.
And Nebkanuk's probably thinking about how he wants to remove this year. Because, I mean, I love farming with the Axe. It's such a fun card, but then it could leave you dead to some things. Rancor here makes sense as well. Troublemaker, you always want to slam on the board, but just play it safe. You're so far ahead.
Yeah. Life of the party is
There's
here
our
now.
board. And he does have second Rancor. He has second Bladestorm as well. He has everything you could ever want in this matchup. I'm not seeing a way Geranium gets back into this. Though he could make a lot of squirrels.
Yes. Bust out the Oracle Balloon and then the squirrel immediately. Oh, sorry, 2 Oracle Balloons and then squirrel the hell out of Nebkanuk.
Okay, now I'm reading Oracle Loon for the first time. It says after you play a minion. So if you have 2 on board and play something, it's 3. It's not. I presume it's not 4. Not like Khadgar in BGs or something, which is you summon. I guess we'll actually be able to see this interaction right here.
Yep.
See the 3 pop out.
3 pop out or 4 pop out?
But no, yeah.
So here we go.
So yeah, Max going all in here. If he sticks a board, he has Arbor up. Unfortunately, given, I'm sure as he knows himself, give Bladestorm either roll, second Rancor. So many possible cards the Warrior has to deal with them, and yeah, with the double axe getting drawn from Neb Canuck, him on 12 cards left, he has managed to accumulate some of these answers.
Here we go. Answer number 1.
Yeah, Neb Canuck just thinking about the best way, the most sadistic way he could dispose of this druid, choosing to gain a whole lot of armor.
Only 22.
Nearly back up to 30.
Yep. Only 22.
Reno Jackson on the board.
Who needs heals? I got armor.
Okay, but I guess Max isn't really out of it. Maybe depending on how much you stretch the definition. So he draws a lot of acorns this turn, and then this next board stick. You see that he does have arbor up.
Here we go.
Okay, acorn.
3 in a row.
There's 2, 3.
5 in a row. Upside down card.
Oh, you must be ahead of me.
Oh my god.
You.
So we get a mule. We're gonna. Yep. Don't play that. Play the second one.
Second one. Play the second one.
There is no way here he can play around because of the weapon and the Ralgor. There's no way he can play around Bladestorm. Never mind this brawl that Neb Canuck just picked up. But that was a lot of acorns.
Yep, that squirrel is feeding well tonight.
Hibernation time.
Geranium trying to figure out if Arbor Up is going to get him anywhere, and the answer is going to be not before Rattlegore gets to you. So, and here comes our spectate. Leave, come back, watch somebody get the boots.
I'll watch the final few turns of this game. Oh yeah, I didn't even. What is the game score right now? I don't even know that either.
So the game score right now is 1-0 for Neb Canuck. So.
Okay, gotcha. Looking well on his way to a 2.
Okay. Do you drop the showstopper, or do you just basically do the brawl?
Scrap card?
You do a brawl. Brawl would mess things up.
I think you could do whatever you want here if you're any play that spends more than 5 mana.
Oh yeah, I forgot Bladestorm is in his hand, so
Yeah.
accidentally on purpose.
Scrapyard, troublemaker.
Well, bulwark. Oops.
Fun. Get him for 1. Put him on the faster clock. You
That's
go to
right.
Neb Canuck. Oh, didn't swing.
You can't handle this. Look at that one. Nope. Peasant disrupted the flow.
Yeah, that is remarkable though. He had only, but 9 acorns in deck, right? Each squirrel gives 3 acorns.
Yep.
Is that it? So he's drawn 6 out of his first top 7 cards, which is pretty good in a deck of like 25 or so. But nowhere near good enough to drag this one back. I mean, he is playing for the disconnect out. Unfortunately, I think Hearthstone servers are good enough that that shouldn't be an issue.
All right.
Reconnect
So
feature.
9 to the face. Okay. That does. He hit with the 2-1. He doesn't want any more generation. Yeah. There you go. Face is the place. There we go. Throw to a brawler and Arbor Up just to say. You had me at hello. Oh, found lethal.
There is fire in your heart.
Geranium Battle found lethal in impaling himself on Rattlegore. So,
Indeed, Rattlegore. Sorry, that was not a good rendition. Can you do that? Do a better one?
Yeah, everybody practice at home, Rattlegore. Alright, so that leaves Hunter for Nebconnect to go up against either Druid or Shaman or Warrior. So we all knew the Shaman was a quest version. Get to see.
Yeah, so no surprise here. Geranium running out his quest shaman for the favorable into Hunter. Have you played this deck much post nerf, Saku?
Yes, yeah, it still works, but it's not as strong as it was in the past because it can't get there due to the overload. So.
Yeah.
So you need to
the 2-mana flame, especially in this matchup.
Yeah.
And I'm looking on HS replay stats right now. It's still 56% to the quest shaman at Legend. But that's to face Hunter, and I'm seeing now this is Quest Hunter, which is actually the other way around. This is a 40% to shaman post nerfs. So
yeah,
Nebconnect may have done the better on this one.
Yeah, we're seeing as we saw with I think your match, Quest Hunter. Was it your match? Somebody else's.
I played 2 matches on stream this week, and one of them I brought Quest Hunter but did not play it. But no, I think it must have been someone else's thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It was Friday night there. Oh, it was what was it? Gosh, Thursday.
It would have been Slight. Was it Wild Quest Hunter?
No.
That was the other match on Friday night. Was a wild one in addition to mine.
Maybe something else I was watching. So.
Oh yes, sorry, it was not me. It was my opponent. It was Vino.
Yes.
yeah. It was my match. Just not the part I care about.
You still won, but still.
But no, yeah. Vino navigated that deck quite well. We'll see if Nebconnect can do the same here. I mean, he has quite a good opening hand of Arcane Shot, Wound Prey to complete the first stage and start using that Shadow Form hero power online. Choosing right now whether you want to use it or not.
Yep.
Have you played this Quest Hunter yet?
I have, yeah, and I enjoy it a lot more actually than Face Hunter.
Gotcha.
Just more simple.
Yeah, it's turns like this that are really difficult for me, that I still find myself having no idea what to do. Like, you have a very limited quantity of removal, so sending it face, and then you sometimes just lose to minions. But other times you do want to proc your quest and not just float 2 and pass the turn. I mean, I guess you could have played Thalnos, get some cycle down, but
yeah.
Do you need to save the removal for minions, especially early game, to not get snowballed on, or can you just ship it face? Nebconnect choosing to ship it face here, which I think is very reasonable, or at least I'm not smart enough to know it's wrong.
And once your hero power gets to 0, which is only 2 damage away theoretically, or 2 hero.
That's a very sad perpetual flame.
Yeah.
Max, but I mean, not many other options there. You could have coined a portal.
Explosive trap be good, knowing that Shaman plays a little bit of minions on board.
Yeah.
That would proc the quest as
probably
well.
Probably a bit better into elemental shamans than quest, but still, they will be playing stuff. Wand Maker here also gets you something, and it fills out your curve. Or aim shot's just the most damage.
True.
Okay. If I play no minions, my shaman opponent can't Canal Slogger and heal. I'm just gonna hero power faced every turn.
Yeah.
It's like the Quest Mage matchup.
There you go. Or if you play Wild, then it goes that really crazy flame mage. So
yeah.
I don't know if you played that. That was pretty super dope wicked to see on Friday stream. Slate just doing 24 to face. 26 to face.
Excellent. Interesting decision again here this turn.
Yep.
My gut would be to coin Portal, but he could also just go, I guess, even complete the first stage of his quest this turn with Zapper plus Lightning Bolt, or... Yeah, I'm not...
Yeah, it turns into a race after this, because you got a race to get your quest, knowing that they're trying to and putting minions
Nothing
on board.
looks that clean.
Yep.
I mean, he could even tempo out the Note Taker and hope it survives. He has seen 2 pieces of removal used yet, though. I mean, this entire Hunter deck is like 2 to 3 damage removal,
Yep.
so it's not going to survive very often.
So here we go.
This seems very reasonable line as well. Copy Burst against this deck that can't heal. Next turn, he can go Lightning Bolt to finish the first stage of the quest, and then Portal, or he could go Zapper plus Portal.
Yep.
Yeah, I like this line. Yeah, turn after that, he could play another Weather 1 cost Overload and Charge Call. He's getting a curve out, but top deck Piercing, 4 cards on 4, quite good for Nevkanuk. Doesn't need to think too much about that turn, and makes the correct decision. Easy.
Yep. So we got Zap coming down.
This is quite a good draw by the Hunter, though. Like, once you get that 0 cost Hero Power online, ooh, one health, 1 health to reach out.
That one's a donation to the Hearthstone gods right there. Is the 4-1. Thanks for nothing. Overwhelm. I mean, you're not really. You can get rid of the 3/2.
You're
quest,
gonna
and
have
then you have a 0 hero.
0 cost Hero Power. So it's probably just gonna be Wand Maker, maybe even alongside Thanos, just to cycle it, because right now we're looking for a 6th spell that deals damage to pair with our aim shot to finish this quest. Hopefully get reward down like turn 7 or so. He is a little low on value in hand, so if the Shaman's able to generate some healing off this guidance, there's the possibility that he runs out of steam if he doesn't pick up like a Kodo Bane or something soon, or if this Wand Maker were to whiff. However, that's not a problem for now. Okay, well, that is...
Got an Arcane Shot.
That's a card we run in our deck. That's better than a Demon Companion.
That's right. So turn 7, you're going to see Happy-Go-Lucky Tavish come down.
Using the Arcane Shot here as well to end the turn. Interesting. Weaving some mana. My gut would have been Thalnos there, but I don't hate saving it either. Spell damage is good. With the Canal Slogger breakpoints.
Yep. Ooh. Good cards coming up, but...
I feel like you may need a lot more than that. It feels like you need some big, huge minion to cheese this.
Oh,
maybe Moarg Forge Fiend on 8 to present a big threat that also heals. And wins the race or something. I'm not quite sure how he gets himself out of this one. He just... didn't hit the way Shaman can cheese a lot of these matchups at times, like against Garrote Rogue or against Celestial Druid decks that ramp up early, is like Bloom plus Feral Rage, like early hands of getting minions on board and pressuring them, and that just has not been Geranium's hand this game.
No.
Has been quite beholden to the Hunter's slower game plan developing.
And unfortunately for Geranium next turn, unless he top decks a card, he's slow.
Second aim shot. Wow.
So
This is
could
just
be
so much damage.
This is what, 12 damage right now? If he wanted it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just 12 this turn. I don't think he does, but it wouldn't be the... Yeah, it would be pretty crazy. But
probably 3 and a 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little awkward mana-wise that we can't both play the reward next turn and play the same shot. But I mean, you're playing a 5-mana 7/7. It's not like you're having a huge tempo drop.
Yep.
Not the end of the world. And we're drawing a top deck plus a card off Thalnos probably.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Choosing to send both face. Not really caring about the 3/3. Seems reasonable.
Yep. So,
I mean, he's counting damage, saying he can burn his opponent out or something.
Geranium 2 away from getting Brucon online.
I figure he really wants to go devolving here to take away this card draw, given that his opponent's low on cards, but each card is 2 damage.
Yep.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Charge Call, though, is at 8, which, as I mentioned, is the Moarg Forge Fiend breakpoint, which
there's
maybe what he needs to hit. He does go for it. That's not Moarg. Alakir is a lot of damage right now, and Plague Project is a lot of guaranteed damage because there's no way that's ever getting removed. You're at 12 health. They would just kill you rather than kill the 15 health or so that it represents.
So,
But yeah, no, I like the
this.
Alakir. Needs to
The
go
9.
now.
Yep, the 9 coming downhill. Oh, venomous
I guess the revolve as well is a reroll. It's an out that Max has. He could reroll. Heck, he could reroll into Alakir again.
That's true. Big choice here. You got Alakir. That's just
very awkward turn. Yeah, I guess you always trade the Thanos in the bubble first. See if you can get something to remove. Oh, and he does. He does get a way to remove the Alakir while playing the Ward this turn. That's huge.
So
if you didn't pull that, there would be you have to be really tempted to delay a turn and play aim shot. That just has to die. Wonder what he's thinking about here.
Well, thinking he wish he had that that card that basically asks the beast to run into another.
Yeah, devouring swarm.
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to hero power first? I presume he's going to see the line, and he's just taking his time here to consider all his options.
2 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage. Yep.
Nip cannot find the line.
6.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just coming down to face race, and then Max got a slightly ahead there. Like, those 6, that's half his life total, but that went into a minion, not the face.
Yeah.
So, it's with one top deck, Nev Canucks very likely have lethal next turn, but it's not quite over yet. He's staring at like 9 right now with just the aim shot for 3 mana.
Yep. We got Hex. Ooh, another devolve. Wow.
He could turn that for 2 mana down into a 0/0.
See what they choose. I mean,
not quite looking like. Not quite enough pressure.
Oh, 2-1.
Yeah, I guess you can always hit Dormant Minion as well to stop the chain.
That Storm Strike might be
just
useful because you can only use it on a minion anyway.
Try to do the same thing you did last turn of present lethal. Make your opponent have to trade into you if they don't have lethal themselves.
Yep.
So very, very likely between the Scorpion and the top
2
deck
Scorpions.
that Canuck will get lethal. Oh, but not. That's not the draw for it.
Nope.
Any 1 damage here for 2 mana or less and it's lethal.
Oh, tracking.
Tracking is lethal a lot. If he gets a 1 mana spell, that's going to be lethal. So that's an extra 2 damage, obviously, for every spell you play.
I pick tracking. I think lock and load right now is just too risky.
Tracking as well. Where are you sending the first hero power before you track? Do you hedge and like hero power off the spell damage? Because if you whiff and only get like 2 or more mana options here, then it's really awkward. Because then you want to be sending this 4 damage hero power face, not into a minion. I guess you could send it into a 3/3. It's not the end of the world. No, this is reasonable line for him. Doesn't hit. So you can't. It's not lethal this turn.
Nope.
Quick shot's just the best board control, so now he can pull out and remove. I mean, he just full clears and he's at 8, and he knows his opponent's hand is literally 3 random spells.
Yep. Hero power.
Yep, that's the line Neb Canuck goes for. These last few turns definitely quite well navigated from him.
And if you're draining,
Overload.
You're looking at where's all my overload cards now?
And not there's some matchups into Paladin. This would be the dream guidances from Max, but this matchup not quite so much. And not. Yeah, there's basically 3 dead cards in hand. He played guidance and
yeah.
It was guidance said 1 mana, progress the quest, do nothing more.
Leprechaun on this turn.
Hit
her with and hopefully
I don't think there's any. There's no Sephic, whatever the priest 5-mana 5/5 that used to exist that like heal you at end of turn anymore. Like it's not like you can get any healing off this revolve.
Getting murlocked into the ground into a
But he
demon.
can devolve twice, and he can revolve twice.
We get a taunt up, but there's.
And that's just lethal.
Yeah, so 1,
12 damage.
3.
Never mind the discovery. Yeah.
Do sequence here. Yeah, well played there by Neb Canuck. Alright. There we have it. HSR stats are correct. 3-1 win.
Yeah.
Showdown.
I didn't see game one, but tough series of draws there from Geranium Battle, but well executed by Neb Canuck in those 2 games. He was the control in both matchups and just drew his resources, didn't overextend, and played for the late game and won them.
Yep. Just double checking to see if Neb Canuck can join us here. Quick chat.
I don't think I've ever seen Quest Shaman peter out quite like that before. Like, normally you run low on cards, but normally it's not that bad.
Hey, Neb Canuck, how you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Not bad, not bad. Your hunter made it?
Yes, it did.
Wow. So tell us how you feel about collecting a win for the Defias Brotherhood there.
It feels good. Obviously, with the week already, we've lost the week, but it's still nice to get points as we look towards playoffs, and hopefully helps us sneak in there or whatever.
Yep.
Not totally sure of the point standings, but I think still a good chance there. So.
Yeah, I was just double checking. So you guys are before the week's match started, you're at 118 and only had about 5 points going into it, but you got 4 tonight, so that's 9. Yeah, and person that's above you is the Light Showers at 121. So, but yeah, a little bit closer to them.
We'll see.
Always fun come playoff time, eh?
Yes.
Yeah. Any favorite plays that you figured out during tonight's stream? And thanks for being on stream, by the way.
Yeah, no, always fun. I don't know about favorite plays necessarily. Obviously, there were some there that were pretty tight. The warrior match got pretty low in health there for a bit, and had to figure out, how much do I go defense, how much do I play for big swing, and then with the hunter there at the end, kind of figuring out how many do I throw face versus how much do I remove board pressure, right?
That's right.
I think it worked out pretty well in both cases, and mostly I think I just read the lineup well. I kind of tried to look for what I thought the lineup coming at me was and pick decks that lined up well into it, and I think it worked out pretty well on that front.
Anything you saw there, Justin, that Neb was doing?
No, yeah, pretty much agree. Yeah, the Quest Hunter was pretty well played at the end there. Of the ways you half traded, half went face to try to set yourself lethal over a few turns while not dying to Alakir, but still keeping yourself ahead in the race or whatnot. Have you played much of that deck before? Or are there other decks that you're having fun right now on ladder?
This week I've been putting in some good time with it on ladder this week, just to try and get a feel for it. It definitely is a little counterintuitive because of how flexible it is, what you do with your hero power, right? But had some good pointers from teammates, especially around that kind of being willing to use your spells to take out minions. I think there's always the temptation to play it more like a burn deck where you're throwing everything face, and it's really not ideal that way. So I kind of listened to that advice, and I think it paid off. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're bringing up a good point. I mentioned it to Sakura at the time, but I've played a little bit of that deck, and the one thing I still never understand is when you're supposed to, because it has such a limited amount of removal, is when you're supposed to hold your removal spells, your burn spells as removal, float mana, wait for your opponent to play threats, or versus just supposed to spend the mana and turbo to your own win condition. This game was a really good example of that. Turn 2, you roped out, you gave good thought to, and eventually sent the Arcane Shine Moonprey face. Do you want to walk us through the decision-making process there, or what were you thinking of it? Were you considering passing, or...
Yeah, it was one of those, like, I actually was considering throwing down the Thalnos and seeing if I could get some extra damage in the next turn. And, if it gets removed, then it draws you a card as well. But in the end, I just thought, no, you know what, I'll get these quest stages completed as fast as possible and then use the hero power more flexibly as it goes, right? That's kind of the neat part about the deck, is the way the hero power shifts its use over time, right? So
Yeah. Certainly getting those down, getting your hero power to be able to use as a defensive tool on turn 3 to react to whatever he played on his turn 2 with coin seemed like had some value.
And especially once it gets to that 0 cost, right? Suddenly you're able to weave it in much more easily alongside other stuff, right?
Exactly.
Without getting punished for mana management. That was hard to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, were you a little bit nervous with the warrior with drawing all your big cards? You got a couple of the makers going in there with the Colossus. It's like, oh boy, this could go bad. But then you started eking out.
I went with the originally I was playing with the list that only had Rattlegore and the 2 troublemakers, and I found I just kept on hitting that point where I was out of threats in the deck, right? And then I was reading the Vicious Syndicate report earlier this week, and they had the 5 threat one, and I said, I this is exactly what I've been feeling, so I think I'm going to go with that. So I think in this case it was a good choice.
Yeah, the double Colossus that comes in there and saves the day at times, and we're finding the what was that 6/2? I can't remember the card offhand, but
Cowardly Grunt.
There we go, Cowardly Grunt. Pulling its own Cowardly Grunt out of the deck doesn't always help either. So.
Grunt into Rattlegore. It was like you got an 11/11 Rattlegore to start that made a 10/10 that made
the
9/9. It was just extra shells. But yeah.
Yeah, got your life total down to 80, 8 mana, and then you just started coming back after that. So well navigated.
Thanks.
Any final thoughts there before we let you enjoy the rest of your morning, evening, depending on where you are
Well, just a shout out to Dranium. He's been a really good sport about it all. I whenever you go 3-0, you feel bad about it because it's nice to have a good even match. But he recognized it was kind of just the way the 2 lineups went up against each other, and he's been very encouraging about it all. So appreciate that.
Yeah, that's great sportsmanship there. So it's thanks for you both being on stream, and hopefully we'll be able to get you guys' match on again if you guys end up getting in the playoffs. So
sounds good.
Enjoy your evening.
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, you too. Well, what a match! So going from two game 5s to start this evening with the long battlegrounds here. Thanks for the wonderful help here from Justin Time, adding a little bit of flavor for our late night viewers. Well, for me, it's late night. It's
always mid-match jump-in caster
there
time.
You go. And that's why his name is always just in time. It's like, hey, flying right in. Any final words there from you, always? Or Justin, or 5J, or
call me whatever you want. No, you summed it up perfectly. Nice evening. Thanks for hosting all this content. So
no worries. All right, so that pretty much closes it out for Justin and myself. So just a reminder for some of the THLers that are out there still listening, 9 viewers currently. We do. I'm trying to quickly look to see if there's a tournament this week. Where are we? Announcements.
I haven't seen one if there is, but
yeah, I'm just trying to think.
I wouldn't be shocked if there is.
If there was a tournament going on, or if there was, I think it's just around Around the Saloon might be coming up on Monday, with Hearth Center coming up on Tuesday, and then the Tavern Talk there on Wednesday, and then we start the cycle all over again. We're with the Thursday Throwdown, Friday Night Fights, Schoolstone, Saturday Sunday episodes, and then we had Salty Saturday, and then back again to Sunday Showdown. So keep an eyeball on our Twitter, our Twitch, and anything else that starts with a T. We'll see you guys later. Have a good night and a good week.